Ooh. Oh. Check. Chicken. Chicken check. Well, sound check works. Think we're good. Oh man. Life is weird. Things are happening. It probably shouldn't be in the order of which that it is happening. Okay. So, we've got... Good. Kind of look like Lady Maria from the back. Oh, look at that. There we go. Okay. Accustomed to the controls now. Man, this weapon looks so sick. I'm just swinging around like a dank weirdo. What's the roll attack with this? Oh, that's a big... Huh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's actually really good. That's really good. Okay, well... I guess the thing to do now... Let me talk to you.
Ah, welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off.
Must have drifted off, yeah.
What is it you desire?
Okay.
Farewell, good hunter.
What I'll do is... turn the mic up one little bit. Turn the mic up just one teensy spleensy bit. And then it keeps the count up after that. Oh, spleensy, like a spleen? Okay, well, we're gonna start grinding. Central Yarnum, once again. I'd say boys are back in town, but really Granny's back in town. Hello everybody, my name is Starbracer, Nathan, and welcome to another exciting, long episode of Bloodborne, one of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion. I think it's cool. Anyway, last time, let's see if I can remember exactly what happened last time, as I just kind of start off catching up, talkies before anyone shows up for chat, because I am doing some early grinding for blood vials and whatnot. Last time we defeated our first boss, and I didn't even know that I could parry the head by shooting it in the head at that moment. The cleric beast, which I believe is what its name is. If it's not, then oh well. I mean, I got my phone right here, I can just look it up. It's the beauty of a stream, I can just do this stuff. Cleric beast. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So good. Anyway, we defeated the cleric beast with a plump and particular style, I'd have to say. I think that's definitely the best run of that boss that I've ever had. We also made it to the far end of Yharnam, where there's a little fog that we do not know what that is yet. I know what it is yet, but you don't know what it is yet. And we will be going there today. Not right now, but we will be going there in this episode. So stay tuned for that if you're curious. We also met a few people. We met the guy here who has a really, really nasty cough and actually has been really the only one that's nice to us. Otherwise, we met Eileen the crow, who is another hunter. She's the hunter of hunters, in fact. Very key for Granny's adventure, as I've come to learn, as I research this game further so I can make this more interesting. What else did we do? We have explored and discovered every bit of Yharnam we can so far without going into the next area, the next transitional place, and that's cool. We've picked out our weapon, and we've also collected the saw spear. Very neat. We have a torch. Not as neat. But the threaded cane is kind of becoming a favorite of mine very quickly. I think it's pretty dope, to be honest. It's pretty dope. And lastly, let's see here. We met the angry old woman who's upset and is like, "Do your job, Hunter! It's your fault we're in this mess." And to be honest, kind of makes me think of Dorothy. And we also talked with Yosefka at her clinic, which is where we came from, strangely enough. And in this episode, we're going to be going back to all of these characters. Oh, we also met the little girl who wants us to look for her mom. That's the thing. We received a music box. Very cute. That will come into play, perhaps. Secrets. So we're going to basically be covering all of the little character discussions, all the dialogue that we can, I believe, at least that I know of, before we fully head out of Yharnam today, which we will be heading out of Yharnam. We will be completing Yharnam today, at least early Yharnam, what I know of early Yharnam. Boom. There we go. Without further ado, it is now minute to 7. So without further ado, little extra bit for those of you watching after the fact. Oh, hey dude, how you doing? You little nugget. You're a nugget. Doing damage to me. Oh, blood vial. Neat. I think I mentioned before. I mentioned last episode. This section right here is where I come to grind for blood echoes and blood vials early. Because these guys will drop them. And they're pretty easy to parry. They're pretty easy to deal with. They're not too dangerous. They can be if you let them run amok. Okay. Try that. There we go. Getting out of here. Come on. Make my day! Eventually they will start dropping, I think they're called shining coins. Whoops. Got him. Super big, super easy fight. Parry windows and opportunities to get the back strike. So, very easy to deal with if you're looking for just, I guess, like basic maneuvering, like a mobility practice, and you're also wanting to get rewarded for it. Because they give decent echoes, like, not the best. Kind of a big part of this game, though, isn't really grinding for echoes, because I think if you grind for echoes, I don't know. I haven't made it, like, incredibly far, but even on my first playthrough, when I did quite a bit, like, I jumped into the water. If you know what that means, you know what that means. And, I don't know, I never had a need to grind for echoes, necessarily. Okay. You were really quick. You were way ahead of the ball game. Plus, I don't have many stored up right now, so I'm probably going to be getting a lot because of that, which is neat. Well, hello there. This is definitely an easier run to make when doing the power build using the hunter's axe? Oh, the axe, the first axe you get. Big old swinging axe. Don't you push? Haha, nerd. Ah, whoa! Did not know you had that. What's that? Oh no! That's rough. But you notice I didn't heal because I want to have as big of a net gain on these blood vials as I can. Essentially, is the purpose for doing that. Workshop Haze Extractor. We'll backstrike this guy just for fun, I think. It's very satisfying. So when you can do it, go ahead and do it. Also, I guess this guy can drop blood vials as well. Just to try to get my stuff back, we're gonna... You pay for the grapes! Just so I can probably get my stuff back a little more guaranteed here, we're gonna deal with the bridge folks first. You don't follow me in here, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Oh gosh. No, you don't. Okay. At first, I thought I was screwed. Okay, I remember you not following me here. Good. You just stay over there. We'll get along famously. Because I'm not going to approach you. Are you approaching me? What does that mean? You're approaching me? It's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's from the part that I haven't seen. That's probably the most, like, impactful and also the most prominent part of the whole series? I don't know. I'll watch it eventually. As long as I have friends that are into it, that sit me down and make me watch. Oh! They gave the echoes to one of the dudes. Oh, hey, how you doing? tried his best. But in the end, doesn't even matter. Oh, apparently, Linkin Park songs were added to Beat Saber, which I didn't know. And what do you think you're doing? Oh, were you seriously waiting? No, there's no way you're waiting for this guy to approach. Okay, yeah, you just don't go a certain distance. There we go. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, puppy. I'll teach you some new tricks. Because they added Green Day at one point, and that was cool. I'm not a huge Green Day connoisseur. All I know of Green Day is what is in Beat Saber. I don't really know anything else. So I've done American Idiot. I want to be an American idiot, and I love that song. It's super dope, especially for the climate that we are in today. I think it's especially meaningful. Oh, can I? Nah, they walk too quickly. Anyway, but they've added like a bunch of other songs from outside sources, and that's a game that I think primarily had its own OST for the most part, right? Ow! Can I still get this? I can. So even if you get hit, you can still punish. That's really unfortunate for this guy. It's the best back strike attack you can get off of him is the big two-handed slam. Not the running, which is surprising. I would have assumed it would be the running, but no, it's the big. Oh, he got wrecked on that. How about we lead you away, just in case I screw this up and die. Lead you over here, and then I'll go retrieve these to make sure that I've made some progress by fighting at least one of these guys successfully. Oh, you know what's probably a better weapon for this? For this bull crap? Saw spear. Oh my gosh, that actually... Oh, there's some shiny coins. Wow, I'm very impressed by the saw spear. Wow. I didn't think it would do like a quote-unquote hard knockdown. I don't know. A lot of what I talk about in video games, like to make sense of things, is fighting game terms, especially when it has to deal with like combat. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. And how are you doing? Since I talked to you, what time is it? Well, it's 7, obviously. What, like 3 hours ago? Find anything about Pooters? Make any progress with that? Anyway, I'm going to continue my train of thought, though, for those that are watching it after this is posted. So hard knockdown being, I hit it with like a powerful attack or a specific attack that leads the opponent to be just laid out flat on the ground, and then I can use that advantage and get Oki, which means I can either use a character ability to like buff up, or I can set myself up to mix up my opponent and hopefully get a whole new combo. That is essentially what happened there, which is pretty cool. But anyway, here's another example of how I think in fighting game terms. Guest characters, like Green Day and Linkin Park being in Beat Saber, is like guest characters. It's like once you add these real artists, music that are for the most part really prominent. You know, it's like putting Cloud in Smash Bros. It's like putting Negan in Tekken. Maybe not as cool or impactful, but it's still something. Oh. Yes, you're gonna have to get used to that, because you didn't see too much of this game the first night, did you? Get ready for a lot of bloodshed. Green mouse, you say? Like the one that lights up? I thought it lights up to like other colors too. I thought it was like goes through green and magenta, like the rainbow. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I just use I use the bare minimum like Bluetooth Logitech mouse for my laptop, so I'm not a accessory expert when it comes to computers. I'm not an expert at all when it comes to computers. Hey, that's all right, man. Don't worry about it. This will be a long-standing series for the channel, so. Oh, that's a super good transformation attack. Oh, it doesn't. Can I do power into transformation? And is that faster than power into normal attack? It might be. No, it is slower. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. You see, my brain stays on the last thing, like contextually, because that's just because my profession is writing, so you'll have to bear with me, Jesse. Yes, a shiny Meryl, green mouse. Things make sense now. Everyone at home following along. Come on. I'm gonna get this. Heck yeah, let's go. So as I'm kind of, just to let you know what I'm doing, Jesse, I'm just kind of waiting for some more peeps to show up if they choose to show up, and in the meantime, I'm choosing to use this time to grind out some healing items. Felt that'd be a good way to pass the first 30 minutes or so of the stream. That way, people get the chance to mosey on around here. So Jesse, give me a 1 to 10 in the chat of how much of this game you're familiar with. I'm interested, because I know you can get around a lot to some more niche, interesting games out there that I don't know about. What do you know, Jesse? What do you know? Tell me! It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged reference, in case anyone was wondering. Which hopefully no one was wondering. I feel like we're... well, nah. I think we're at the point in the internet where the really old internet memes and old things that were popular, like from, what, the beginning of YouTube until, like, we'll say 2010, maybe 2015, are pretty much, like, forgotten at this point. Except to the very niche group. Ah, excellent. Perfect. Okay. Well, let me give you a quick rundown of kind of what you're seeing me do here. So, there's a very, the best way to go about killing enemies in this game is to get backstrike, a fully charged power attack, because that makes them vulnerable. And once they're in a vulnerable state, you can do a, what is called a visceral attack. I'm not going to get it here. Because Dingo over here decided to join his buddy. I might have to just wail on this guy. Haha, nerd! Oh! Nope. Let me see if I can get it here and give you a better explanation. Listen for the sound if I get this. Not gonna get it. Oh, dang it. Nope. You gotta be right on. Oh, you do extra swings when you're feeling a little saucy sometimes. Good to know. Anyway, do you remember when you brought over Dark Souls Remastered? And I got that parry, or that, not parry, but the, I think it was a backstrike. That's essentially what it is, but for Bloodborne. It's a little more skill-based. It's more knitted within the combat itself. Yes, they're both dingoes. That enemy will now forever be known as a dingo. Oh, Jesse, have you seen Dorothy? Have you had the pleasure of seeing Dorothy's beautiful face in game? Yeah, very similar mechanics to this is a Souls style game, right? So I'm gonna get a bunch of echoes that I can spend to level up, and I can lose them at any minute if I die and I'm careless. You know, that's kind of the draw. I don't know what that was. I have absolutely no idea what that was. She just put her arms up. Okay, good. Then you're caught up to speed with the stream lore for the most part. Other than these normal enemies, these just dudes. We call those unassuming local guys from Earthbound. Unassuming local guy? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. Hey, get over here. Get over here! Oh, if only there was a kunai spear weapon in this game. Whoa! Was not ready for that. Ow! Oh! Yeah. Alright, reevaluate, and we're good. Literally got like 1 HP left. I gotta get this. You know what? I'm gonna try to parry him with the gun. Got it. So, what you just saw there is during an attack animation, depending on what enemy it is, it ranges, you can shoot them to stagger them and get that same vulnerable positioning. And because of that, I can do the visceral attack from the front. This game is, it's very integrated with being mobile, but also a lot of risk versus reward with putting yourself in vulnerable, dangerous positions to get a high payout of damage. Because if you want to get the backstrike, you gotta wait for this whole animation to pay off. No, this is a pistol, hunter's pistol. Give you a good look at it there. Pretty dope. Here's our saw spear, which each weapon has 2 modes. You got like your kind of power gimmick mode, like this one. Saw spear extends. Otherwise, it's just kind of folded back. It's a very big pistol. And then our main weapon is this cane, which kind of just strikes normally, thrusts and pokes. But its gimmick is that it's threaded, so it's kind of like Ileth. Wow. I mixed Ivy and Byleth together and got Ileth. It's like Ivy's sword from Soul Calibur, or Byleth's sword in Smash, or Fire Emblem, I suppose. It's an Ileth weapon. I'm going to use that term from now on to describe chain swords. It's an Ileth blade. Yeah, it's I don't exactly... I don't think it has any, like, special, like, extra damage on specific types of enemies. Let's actually look. Just to... significant deadly as a rigid bladed cane, also serves as a whip when its blade is split into many. Cling inside, cane, flogging beasts with whips, partially active ceremony. Okay, no, it doesn't really mention any special effectiveness against a specific type of enemy or whatever. Unlike the Saw Spear, which, because it's got like these bloodletting teeth, the more gross and mangled looking your opponent, the more damage it'll do, I believe is how it works. Let's check how many of these we have in storage. So in storage we have 35. 35. What time is it? We'll do one more run through for blood vials, and then we'll begin our trek to finish the first area, which is called Yarnum. Ooh, in fact, actually, there's an enemy I failed to defeat that I need to rematch. That's what we're gonna do for the remainder of the time until I beat it. Yes, this is the right choice. This is a good idea. So, y'all are familiar with, in video games, when they put that hard enemy at the beginning of the game. The Xeno series does this a lot. Xenoblade Chronicles always give you the hard enemy that you can choose to fight. It is not this guy. Trust me. I'm just doing poorly. That's all you're seeing here. Well, we're going to finally take him out. We're going to take out that guy. We're going to do it. I think the Saw Spear is going to end up being the saving grace for this, though. Okay, story-wise, let me catch you up. So, basically, as you know, we are in search for the Pale Blood. Right, we're seeking Pale Blood. And, the guy up at the top in the window that we'll talk to later told us to seek the Healing Church, because they are the forefront of information and knowledge about everything to do with blood administration, which they'll talk about what blood administration is a little more throughout the game, but basically it is putting tampered with and unique types of blood into your body to give you power, like live forever type stuff kind of thing. Anyway, so we defeated the Cleric Beast, which is the first boss, and when you defeat or see things that are big and crazy, you see that top right box with the eyeball that has a 4 next to it? That is insight. The more insight we have, the more knowledgeable we are about the dream, which is where we are. We are currently within the dream. And our goal is to seek the Pale Blood and end the source of the dream, so that we may escape the never-ending hunter's dream. I believe is a good synopsis. I'm sure like the specific terms of what I said are very wrong, but that's the gist. We're looking for a way to exit Lyoko. Because we're stuck, essentially. Alright, we're gonna mess this guy up. We're gonna get him this time. We have a longer reaching weapon. We're gonna... That was a good show, you know. I need to finish Korra so that I can start watching Code Lyoko. Is what needs to happen. Which, it isn't even a long series, either. So, like, I could do it relatively quickly. There's the back strike. Longer range weapon, boys. Let's go. Oh, and he's down for the count already? Ooh. Ooh. So tasty. Oh, so tasty. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Dorothy's on the hunt tonight, boys. Boys and girls. Witness me. Okay, well, that took one attempt. We're gonna go ahead and finish up this run of getting blood vials. Actually, you know what? You know what? Just since you're the only one that's here right now, Jesse. Oh, it's on Netflix now? Are you serious? Dope! Since you're here, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go through really quickly, kind of just the streets. So you get a chance to experience what Yharnam looks like, because we're not going to be back here for a while. So just take it all in as we sneak up on these losers. Unassuming local guys. Are you? Yeah, the biggest issue with the threaded cane is the gosh dang power attack of the non-threaded unleashed version. The normal version, I suppose. It is super shallow. I've already almost died multiple times because of it. Or at least I've just like missed my mark, essentially. And it sucks. Because the weapon you'd think would be able to like do well at this point from like close range, quick, long poke to just like having a wide range. But that long poke sucks, man. Oh, that's a very good question, Jesse. So they're both. So the reason that these people look like this is because they were all part of the big fall of Yharnam, which is because of blood administration. They all sought power and whatever the blood from the healing church was given, but it was slowly transforming them into beasts. Which, as we go through this game, and you see all the bosses we fight, because I know you missed the cleric beast. That was once human. That was due to blood. I believe most of the bosses were once human. I'm not a complete expert in this game, and that's kind of the best part about Bloodborne, is that a lot of the lore is just kind of pieced together. There is a definite answer out there for a lot of things, but I am not the... Excuse me! But I'm not the one for it. Also, I missed this item. It's a good thing I came back. Bloodstone Shard. Beautiful. Gotta switch to the better weapon for power attacks. I started up my first playthrough, oh shoot, when was that? That was 2 years ago? And I played quite a bit of it. And like explored, I explored so much of what this game has to offer, to the point where I kind of was like, man, I would like to get my, my reactions to some of these things that I haven't seen yet. So then I stopped and decided to prepare for streaming this game and start kind of a second playthrough for the streams. So I have played this game before. I am playing in tandem with another playthrough so that I will be able to give better content that way. But my first playthrough, I had stars in my eyes, and I was hopeful. Oh, man. Little did Nathan know he was walking into a nightmare. A literal nightmare. A nightmare that I don't want to leave. You see this crow? This is my least favorite enemy in the game. Before you know, it has peppered you so much that you have taken enough damage to die. That stupid little loud bird clawing attack. So annoying. And later in the game, they get stronger variations too. So it's like, oh great, fantastic, wonderful. If this was Corviknight, it would definitely be like ghost steel, ghost flying, poison flying, I don't know. These things also are horrible. That's kind of the general gist of the game, is that just things are horrible. Very good. People think that the coronavirus, blood administration, man, that's where it's at. Sorry, I said the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. There we go. But man, look at this whip move though. It's so good for clearing enemies like this. But just the other form sucks so much. And you can't really rely on these slow, big attacks, you know? Ah. Oh, these things on the ground, even though, by the way, even though they're like on the ground and not running at me, they are deceptively dangerous as well. Is there a mechanic for that in, I'm not gonna kill these yet. Is there a mechanic for his whip blade thing in the game? Like, does that give him range on his sword move? Because, like, the best redeeming part of Quarren was that you just always had, at your disposal, always had a dragon attack that was ranged at your disposal. That was dope. That was super cool. Okay. I see you. Come on down, you're the nice contestants on The Price is Right. Alright, who's next? Come on. Come on. Come on. I want to show this off, and you're impeding my progress. Thank you. Okay, so you can be diagonal or a space away. See, that's cool. That's really neat. That makes him play less like a lord, and that's really good. Even though I'm sure he's probably a lord class anyway. You see that shadow back there in that tunnel? That figure? I'm really glad that I'm able to show this to you. Bacon. Bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. I'm gonna heal, actually. Ouch. Poison breath. Got it all, man. Oh, right up the pig anus. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna make pork rinds out of that. Oh, gosh. Oh. Easter ham, anyone? Oh, hold on. My dank laptop. One moment, please, as I reconnect my... as I connect my phone to the stream so I can read chat. Sorry about that. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, my laptop, man, I tell ya, I did updates on both platforms for like Zoom and whatnot and all that stuff, and it's still disconnecting. Sucks. Haha! Weapon switch. Boom. I wonder if there's a tactic to that, actually. Doing a weapon switch mid-combo attack. Yeah, now I gotta, like, crink my neck to look at the chat because... Oh. I guess what I'll do, I'll put it in front of me. Yeah, that works. Okay. Our final kill before we start making progress. You good? What do you mean? Oh, like with my laptop and stuff? No, laptop's dead now. I'm not gonna take time to reconnect it. There's no point. I'm just gonna use my phone. Which is fine, because I fully charged it in case my laptop crapped out on me again. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh, oh. Sorry, bro. Okay. Elevator up. This is the Twilight Zone. Oh, you can really get a good look at Dorothy's dual eye color here, which is pretty neat. Oh, these two. I forgot I hadn't killed these two yet. Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, that's bad. Both of them on me at once. Oh, hey, buddy. Haha, nerd. What are you doing? You okay? I'm gonna get the quicker attack out here. Come on. Woo! Got him. Bingo, bango, bongo. Oh, no worries, no worries. Haha, too late, sucker! Actually, no, I've never encountered that before. I never knew if that would affect me or not. Okay, so, here we are. We are going to spend these echoes because I have reason to believe that I may very well die many times very soon. And, that thing I may be dying to, could be made much easier to deal with if I spent my echoes. So rather than just leveling up, we are going to, since no one's around here to tell me what to do, I'm going to go ahead and buy the Yarnum Hunter set for lore purposes and tax purposes. And we'll still have plenty of echoes left over, actually, which is not bad. Well, I could get the repeating pistol, actually. We will need to put... Oh, gosh. Let's see, how much will I need to put into Blood Tinge? Let me go to my handy-dandy notes. So at some point, we will need to reach... We have all the strength we need. Wow. We're already there. Good. And skill as well. So honestly, Vitality, Endurance, Blood Tinge, at least to 12 is what we're looking for. At least to 12. So, I think what we'll do is hold off on buying the repeating pistol. What is it? Does it do anything unique? Typically used by the healing church hunters. Interesting. Crafted with mostly metal parts and exhibiting a complex design, the repeating pistol fires 2 shots at once. Is it making it ravenous consumer of quicksilver bullets? Oh, ooh, I don't know if I like that. Should be used sparingly compared to its workshop counterpart as the trump card in one's arsenal. It looks really cool, though. Can't lie about that. You know, we're not going to get that. I was considering the repeating pistol, but now knowing it's going to eat up 2 quicksilver bullets at a time, I don't know if I'm really down for that, to be honest.
Very well, let me...
But we do still at some point need to work our Blood Tinge up. I think I'll go ahead and do that now. Because we're going to be... I have our final 2 weapon, like, slots planned already, just because I don't want this game to get to the point where it's impossible, because I have allowed chat to make me use a heavy weapon when we're skill-based. So, since we already have the skill and strength we need for those 2 weapons, we're going to go ahead and just cram Blood Tinge and Endurance and Vitality for a bit. Starting off with Blood Tinge. And now that I have used up virtually all of my echoes...
Farewell, good hunter.
We are ready to start making progress. I'm going to take a quick little siesta to check on what's going on outside my room. Not because I hear noises or anything, just because I need to take a quick little break after the grinding session. Grinding sessions... Oh, you're back now. Well, give me a very, very quick second here. I shall return. I'm coming! I'm coming! Okay. For this special occasion, for stream number 2, I just wanted to make known that we at the apartment here, we got a coupon for McDonald's, for McCafe. That was you buy 1 coffee McCafe drink, you get 1 free. So this morning, I had coffee drink 1, and tonight, for the stream, I'm having coffee drink 2. And it's fine, you may be asking yourself, Nathan, don't you realize that it is almost 8 o'clock, and you're drinking coffee? Why are you doing this? To which I say to you, You have to understand. I'm a sucker for pain. If you don't understand, then maybe you should not mess with Lil Wayne. Alright. That's it. That's all I have to say. Okay, first, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the first floor sick room now, I believe, is when we want to do this. As we start delving into some new content. Oh, here's a good thing to know. If you watch this stream later, do you get to see the chat as well? I assume you do. It's like watching a VOD. So up here is where we started the game. I don't know if you saw that, Jess, but this is where we started. And we got Yosefka's blood vial from Yosefka herself, who is on the other side of this door. There she is. You can only just barely see her.
You are safe, thank goodness. But I'm afraid nothing will change my mind. I cannot open the door. Please, try to understand my position. I pray for your safety.
So she's still saying that. So we're going to come back here after we do a certain thing. Who is that? So as far as we know, she is a, like a doctor, and she likes to, she's, got, like, patients back there, and because since it's the night of the hunt, and it's very dangerous to be out right now. Oh my gosh, look at the shot of the window. Gosh, this game's so cool looking. And then you see Dorothy's, like, goofy looking everything. Anyway. And she claims that she has patients back there that she needs to protect because she's working on them, making them feel better and healing them. So once we do a certain thing, we're going to go back to her and see if her dialogue changes in any way. And for that, we're gonna zip zop zoobity bop. Dorothy is the biggest mood killer. She is the epitome, in fact, of a mood killer. But even on its own, though, the idea of Dorothy being a mood killer is in itself a mood. Think. Oh gosh, he found me. Whoa. That's what I get for reading chat, I suppose. You have yourself a dang good night there, sir. As Mario would say, thank you so much for playing my game. Oh, the glasses. They almost look like a weird part of her. I don't know. Gosh. Okay, well then. So. Oh, I forgot I gotta do all this again. I'll get blood vials from the big boy, so we're good. That transformation attack is like the only saving grace that the normal version of this weapon has. I'm telling you. You're alive? Whoa! That ball did not do its job. Good gracious. Huh. Color me. Color me. Impressed. Yo! One boy leaves, one boy arrives. How do you have no health? What? There's... What the heck? Do you really... I have no idea what just happened there. That was weird. This guy had no health. Like he got hit by the fireball. That rolls down here. Do you remember that? The fireball? He got hit by it somehow or something. That was weird. Anyway. So you haven't missed much. I was just grinding and getting some blood vials and showing Jesse some of the wonderful world of Yharnam. As we are about to finish up the final part of Yharnam. That's what we can reach right now. But before we do that, we are going to make sure we equip the tiny music box that we received from the young Yharnam girl. See if I remember how to cycle through without... Yeah, there we go. Creepy. Remember, the young girl said that her mother would play it for Dad whenever he would forget who he was, who she was, and all that stuff. So keep that in mind.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Meet Father Gascoigne, our first hunter fight, of which there are a lot. And he has a gun. He uses the Bloodborne, but he is easily parryable. I like that. Come on. He will pepper you with these shots. Before you know it, you've already... Oh gosh. I need to heal. Good gracious. The theme for Father Gascoigne is amazing. It's fantastic. And if we play the music box, he gets distracted. There we go. Got it.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
Who got him
It's
again?
enough to make a man sick.
Oh, yes. I got cornered. The worst part of this fight are the graves. If you couldn't assume that already just by the location. Oh no. Got him. Yeah. So I'm pretty alright at boss fights in Bloodborne. But when it comes to hunter fights like this, I'm really bad. the melody. With the back attack. Big damage. Power attack. Odin Tomb Key. Yes, Jesse McCree. He's a big fan of the stream. In fact, we go way back. Matthew Mercer and I were big friends. We both went to Skagit Valley College. Nothing like the hunt. Heck yeah, dude. This is Chadicus, I believe, because he's got the big gun and the axe. Because you can put it together and put the gun on the axe. No. So that is that is the final fight of Yharnam for now. Final boss fight. And let me tell you, my first attempt at this, my very first time playing this game, I got stuck on this guy for I think 2 days. I walked around Yharnam and leveled up so I could beat him without realizing and not having talked to the little girl to get the music box, which makes this fight a ton easier. But then also not really utilizing the backstrike parry method of fighting. So, yeah. So, if the lore aspect of this wasn't already obvious why the little girl's music box affected Father Gascoigne, let me see if I can make this a little more obvious for you. Corpse of a woman. Red jeweled brooch. Now, if you remember, the little girl was telling us that her mother had gone out to find her dad, who hasn't come back yet, and that we couldn't miss her. She has a big, beautiful red brooch on. Yeah. Her parents are dead. Father Gascoigne most likely killed her, and B, I killed Gascoigne. So, yeah, this game is very cheery. But we did get the Odin Tomb Key, and we are able to move on and ascend this ladder. Dad is dead. Dad is dead, dude. Dad is dead. So before we head back to the little girl, we have a couple things we need to do first. First off, we get the Blood Gem Workshop tool. Once we head back to the Hunter's Dream, I will explain exactly what that does, because it is extremely useful. And I did not use it at all my first playthrough. But with this door upon us, it is time for us to transition to the next area of the game. You're so much fun to have in the chat stream. And you know what's great? You're gonna have some very pivotal choices to make on your own here if you're the only one here making decisions again. The playthrough lives and rides by Tyler Franzen in chat, ladies and gentlemen. So first off, we have pots. There's more to come. Second, we've got this friendly little bloke here. What do you think of this guy?
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over, if you wouldn't mind.
So with that, we are now tasked to lead some innocent folk that are not turned to beasts, that are hiding inside but are still afraid. Because this place is safe, for he has incense, keeps the beasts away. So, if we ever come across someone, if we ever come across someone, which we have, I don't know if you remember, we can tell them about Odin Chapel, which is pretty neat. Yeah, this man he's very, yeah, this is actually Breath of the Wild 2. Not many people know that. Breath of the Wild 2 came out before 1. That's how meta the relationship between Sony and Nintendo is. Yes, this is actually Santa Claus. This is one of his elves. No. But he's a very sickly, weird-looking man. Unfortunately, we are not going to be going any further past Odin Chapel in Cathedral Ward. We are going to return to the Anta's Dream. Did you know Squidward is a guest character in this game, actually? Yeah, welcome home, good hunter. Yeah, I know. Pardon me, excuse me. Oh, Gehrman! Look who decided to show his ugly face. Hey, we have a similar cane. Look at that. You and I, we're not so different.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion. Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge. Home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say? One of the holy chalices is worshipped in the Valley Hamlet, a town of beasts, the perfect place for a hunter.
You ever watch that play Hamlet? That is not what they're talking about.
One of the...
We will be going there relatively soon, but not soon enough to take up our time right now. So, we got the blood gem fortification bullcrap going on. That's what we got. Yes, it is your jam. But unfortunately, I don't think you want whatever jam they're selling here, though. I don't think that's the same stuff. By jelly, I mean red. Hamlet is my jam, and by jam, I mean jelly, and by jelly, I mean red, and by red, I mean blood. So we have, we can fortify our weapons now using bloodstones, and we have been acquiring bloodstones for a little bit. We now have we have 9. We have 9 bloodstones. Now, however, it also takes blood echoes to enhance our weapons. So, what I propose we do is we do 1 fortification on the threaded cane and 1 fortification on the saw spear, since we're kind of using these 2 weapons in conjunction for now. As for what the little symbols that change on the right mean, we'll get into that later when we get into that. We can also fortify our guns, and since I don't think really we'll be using many other guns, even though we will be needing at some point at least 13 blood tinge. I think it's 13. We are going to fortify it. So we have now upgraded all of our weapons at least once. We can repair weapons, because weapons do have durability, but when you upgrade them, it heals the durability anyway. So it's not, yeah. Blood gem fortification. Fortify weapons using blood gems. Blood gems imbue weapons with special characteristics. This is that. For each time you level it up to unlock a new square in that middle section, you can give it a benefit. Some of it can be higher blade attack, higher thrust attack, you name it. There's even ones that are really, they sound OP, but like the lower grade it is, it's not that good. That gives you extra auto healing of damage done to you, which is neat if you're doing a survivability build. So that's good. We have about 3,000 left. Oh, I love your 3,000, but we're not gonna spend that quite yet. Not gonna spend that quite yet. First, we're going to go back to the Yarnum Headstone and visit first floor sick room. I'm not excited about that, but really it's not a very exciting time. You know, if you ever ask me, Nathan, do you think you'll find yourself on a Friday night playing video games for a live audience and for an audience to be experiencing it later on, while also drinking a McCafe in the darkness in an apartment that you own thirds of? I would tell you, yeah, I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. Hey, what's up, Emily? Welcome to the sick room. I believe this is now the time we can talk to Yosefka again, and you can see her in the little bottom left there. Let's get her mouth. Get the eye shot this time, perhaps, if I'm good enough. Oh, I'm not good enough. Whatever. We'll go with the mouth shot.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid.
let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume? Then, if you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yusefka's clinic. Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then. If you find anyone who's still human, send them straight to Yusefka's clinic. You can assure them there's no place safer. Please, do me this service.
So, we now have 2 locations of quote-unquote safety that we can send people. Right? So now we have Yusefka's clinic, and we have Cathedral Ward. So, this is gonna be the most fun part of the chat, too posh sounding. She's sketch. Think she's sus, huh? The thing I was most excited for when I had the idea of doing this playthrough was chat participation in where to send peeps, right? I don't know what happens in most cases with where you send people, because I know about, 30, give or take, % of this game, maybe 20. So, we're gonna go talk to some fellow Yarnamites that we have met on our journey, which will also give Emily, a newcomer, a good look at the wonderful world of Bloodborne, of Yarnam. It's beautiful! Welcome to the nightmare! If I could do let me try here. Welcome to the jungle! No, I can't do it. I was gonna do that with, say, nightmare. It's not gonna be good. That really hurt my throat. Anyway, first on our list of places to go and people to talk to is this gentleman up here. Never gonna find them to be so separate. So if you remember this guy here, he's really the only one that's been nice to us from the beginning of the game. Yeah, well, you just wait until we go down the ladder. That's even better. But this guy in here has been coughing more and more the more we talk to him. But he's also been the one that's given us really good information about the Healing Church, where we could possibly learn about the Pale Blood, so on and so forth. Let's talk to him now that we've defeated Gascoigne.
You needn't concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now. But before I take this, I made no use of it, but perhaps you. What afflicted me was incurable, but this town gave me hope. Their strange blood bought me time. I was most fortunate, unharmed by the plague of beasts. I can even die human. Don't you worry about me.
So essentially, this man was dying, and he came to Yarnam seeking blood ministration, which saved him for as long as it could. He said it bought him time. However, it did not cure him. But the interesting part to note is he's not becoming a beast. He's just dying. And he's glad that he gets to die human without being transformed. So, ain't that some crap? Doop-a-doo-doo. Yeah, this is the last time we hear of him, and I think once we do, there's something else you can do in the game that is kind of like a big transitional moment, and you come back to talk to him, and there's no reply. He's dead, I believe. But we'll come back. Well, I like this guy. We'll periodically come back. Oh, right. Sorry, we got a weapon. I should pay attention, Nathan. So this thing was called the Flame Sprayer. A special weapon used by certain members of the Healing Church. Spits searing flames by using blood-imbued quicksilver bullets as a special medium. Not the most efficient weapon by any stretch, but sometimes a sea of flames is just what the doctor ordered. Besides, the beasts of Yharnam can always use a good cleansing. So the downside to the Flame Sprayer is you cannot parry, so you can't get viscerals from the front. However, it is a flamethrower. So kind of a hard one to choose. I'm just kidding. Flame Sprayer is really not that good. It doesn't even account for your blood tinge, it looks like. But the thing is, it does arcane damage, so if you have high arcane, Flame Sprayer is going to be the way for you. I don't think it's going to be the way for Dorothy, for Granny, but it's whatever. We're just gonna... There we go. Yeah! Take that spinal cord out. Oh, he's wiggly. Let's just, see if I can get you down the stairs. I told y'all I'd be... I told y'all I'd be doing this a lot, so... You gotta trust me when I say these things. So that's one guy. He's really cool. Another thing that we need to be sure we show our newcomer here is Grandpa over here in this chair. How you doing, Grandpa? Things all right? You good? Oh, Grandpa, you have a gun. Oh, Grandpa! Why are you trying to shoot me, Grandpa? Oh, Grandpa. Grandpa's not doing too well. A, because I killed him, and B, well, really just I killed him. That's basically the only thing. Yes. Yes, that is exactly, if I may, sing a portion of Hallelujah. I heard that there's a secret chord that David played. It pleased the Lord. Oh gosh. But you don't really, ow, care for music, do ya? It goes like this: the spinal cord gets ripped out of the enemy's abyss, and by enemy's abyss, of course, I mean the anus. Okay, so the other person that we need to talk to is being guarded by this... Oh, the dog is dead. Never mind, we killed it last time. I guess that is another enemy that is actually always dead once you kill it the first time. Neat. Grandpa forgot to take his medication. Yes. Oh, sorry. So... Yeah, so basically the big overarching story of Yharnam and why it's such a hellscape now is because people use blood ministration, which is taking blood and putting it into your body for the purpose of healing or power. Getting woke. We'll call it getting woke. And everyone eventually did that, but little did they know it was slowly transforming them into monsters over time. And that is why all the people look undead, but they're not quite undead. They're beasts. So a lot of the bosses we're going to be fighting were once people. Dog was over there, but he's not messing with me, so we're just going to let him be. Yeah. And that's kind of the overarching story of Bloodborne. Yeah, they do blood administration on the weekends. It's a whole big thing. Anyway, I hope y'all are ready because it's time for us to have our first choice of the day. Just dogs. I don't actually know that for a fact, but I can only assume that people would blood administrate on their dogs. Because if you're going to live forever, why not have your house pet live forever with you, right? So, plus we will see very dog-like, very human-like at the same time enemies as well. But, that lore aside, we've got a very important task for chat.
So what is it now? Are much better ways to pass the time. Unless you found me a nice safe place.
Okay, here we go, chat. Chat room. As all option is going to be 1, and then the next option is 2. So, if we want this very cranky, very mean old woman to go to the Odin Chapel, type 1. If you want her to go to Yosefka's clinic, type 2. We're not going to withhold information. I definitely want these people to be taken to a location, so... Where is she gonna go? Thanks, I really appreciate that. Oh, Odin! Yeah, that's right. Note 2? Alright, she's going to Yosefka's clinic.
Well, what do you know? An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't just stand there. Don't you have work to do? Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with.
Neat. Kind lady. Very kind lady. I'm pretty sure I don't need to talk to Eileen again. Eileen, Eileen. Please don't take my man, Eileen.
What are you still doing here? Enough to
Okay, you still have to say the same
must.
thing. So this character is named Eileen the Crow. She is the Hunter of Hunters, and she's very important for especially our playthrough. Wink, wink. Come on, Eileen. Dun dun dun. Nice. Let's see, what's the quickest way to get to... Okay, so first off, let me give you a rundown of Odin Chapel. Odin Chapel is kind of being looked after by this creepy-looking, small, kind of skeletal dude in a cape that has put incense over the whole church to ward away beasts, to protect the people. But it's up to us to bring people to him to protect. We're gonna go ahead and just drop down and go this way. This unassuming local guy is gonna try to shoot me, but I'm not gonna care. I did not dodge in time, but that's fine. Give me your quicksilver bullets. But that is one choice down. My pretties. Shoutouts if you get the reference. Do you get the reference? I hope you get the reference. Yes. This is my house. Or hold on. Welcome to my house. How does that go? My house. Oh, right. Here's going down a ladder, by the way. You can also attack on a ladder, too. Because sometimes, like the last episode, dude was coming down the ladder and kicked me in the face. Was not nice. Was not kind at all. Guess I'll, explain another little mechanic to Emily really quick. So whenever light is coming from a door or window, we can approach it and listen in to whatever people have to say.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
Really need time to get some lore, you know? This game is chock full of it. And this here, if I do a fully charged power attack to the back of an enemy, it makes them vulnerable. And I can approach them, press the light attack, and do a visceral, which was the bit I did about ripping the spinal cord out before. Yeah, it's neat. And I can, you know, just, you know, I can just, I can, you know, I can just, and I can, yeah. Anyway, get your hearts in your hands and your thinking caps on, chat, because we have another decision for you to make. So, to recap the little girl's story. The little girl in this window is afraid and alone because her father has not returned home, forgets more often than not who he is, who his wife is, and who his daughter is. But his wife will play this music box to help him remember. Man weighs like 2 pounds. Yeah, for real. So we went out to find. Oh, another key element is that her mother has a really big red brooch, and after killing Father Gascoigne, which is a boss, we have learned that Father Gascoigne indeed was her father because he reacted to the tiny music box. We also found her mother dead, as evidenced by the fact that we have the red jeweled brooch. So, now that we have the bad news that both her parents are dead, it is up to you, chat room, to decide her fate.
Hello, Miss Hunter. Still can't find my mum.
Alright, first choice. Give red jeweled brooch, do not give. You know the protocol at this point.
I wanna see ones and twos.
I want to see 10s and 20s. Man, I miss the Peanuts. Freaking Charlie Brown and Snoopy getting into hijinks. Oh, don't worry. Many choices to come. One, you want to give the brooch? We have 1-1 so far, and I will break tiebreakers. Yeah, basically, we went out looking for her mom, and we found her father having just murdered 2 dudes and assumingly his wife. He attacked us, we defeated him, but not before he completely transformed into a beast. Alright, we're giving the brooch.
Miss Hunter, was it really her? Mummy, Mummy, don't leave me alone.
That's rough, buddy. And now she will cry in the endless stream of tears forever. I believe. Let me quickly just kind of double check on something real quick here. Oh, these guys are... Oh, piss. Ah, crap. Hold on. Let me just jam this vial of blood in my body. Okay. Pardon me. I don't want to deal with you guys, alright? I've killed you like 300 times already. I don't want to do it again. Pardon me. Thank you. Big werewolf doggos. Same goes for you. Don't want to deal with it. Don't want to hear your sass. I want to get to a freaking lantern. Crows and big man. Same go for you. Not feeling it right now, okay? Not feeling it. Good. Now that we understand each other, kindly frick off. As my roommate Houtsma would say. See, if I said roommate Tyler, then people would think I'm talking about Tyler in chat. So. We're gonna quickly, very quickly, run back to, oh, where's gonna be the quickest way to get there? I guess the Great Bridge, yeah. I'll have to deal with enemies, though. We'll go Central Yarnum, and we'll just take kind of a long road there. I just want to make sure that there's no dialogue if you do a whole transition with her. Yeah, she's gonna be put in home, for sure. We're gonna run till we can't no more. Left arm, right arm. Father Abraham had many sons. Many sons had Father Abraham, and I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just praise the Lord. Right arm, left arm, forearm. Father Abraham had many sons. Oh.
Many sons had Father Abraham, and I am one of them, and so are you.
This is the creepy street. Yeah. Is this the most efficient way to do this? I don't think this is the most efficient way to do this. It is. It's down here. Here we go. Oh, that's bad. I'm fine. Oh, what the heck? You can drop down like gangbusters. What is that? Oh gosh! Everything's happening at one time. Kids, don't fall off ladders when a creepy monster man is chasing you. Generally bad for the health. He landed on my head. I'm so glad that did not do me in. Good gracious. Oh man. Well, isn't this just wonderful? So we're gonna have to back attack this guy again, which isn't a bad thing. I get blood vials out of it. I also like that he's waiting in front of this door, like he knows who's on the other side, like before he transforms or something like that. Mom, let me back in.
No, honey, you're a disgusting creature now with a cinder block. You know how I don't like cinder blocks.
Oh. The light is out. There's no response. Okay, in case you were wondering, yes, I knew what I was doing. I'm leading you guys on. if you show her the brooch, she freaks out and goes out on her own to, I guess, not be alone, to maybe find her mom. And where she ends up is down here. Clear the area first. Ow. Okay. And he's going back up the ladder. That's a really cool shot. Oh, wow. I have now shown this multiple times to multiple newcomers to the stream. And this is actually the last time we'll be down here. Lucky you. So down this tunnel here, you get big ol' chunky pig man. He's a silly guy. Ow, yes. Okay. Very kind of you too. Come on. Come on. I missed it. Can you shoot? Can you parry the pig? I'm actually not sure. That was a really bad attempt at parrying the pig. Ow. See, now I'm curious about parrying the pig, and I'm probably gonna die for it. Nope, that didn't work. Go. Now he's dead. So if you venture, oh, there's another item here. Red messenger ribbon. Red ribbon that messengers are oddly fond of. The thick, pungent red was drawn from the organs of some unfortunate victim. A strange choice indeed, but perhaps for the messengers, wearing this accessory constitutes a form of mourning. So because of its size and design, and the fact that this pig enemy will drop it after the little girl has left, and only after the little girl has left the safety of her home, it is believed that she was killed by this pig and eaten, and you, after defeating it, acquire this item for the red messengers, or for the messengers to wear. See, and now it's at this point I have to read the chat at you all making pig jokes. That's what I call bringing home the bacon. Anyway, yeah, so a very sad end to the little girl, but I'm not actually sure if there's a way to save her, to be honest. What the heck are you doing up here still? Get off the ladder! Oh my gosh! I actually hit him off the ladder! I didn't know that would happen. That's incredible. Hey guys, how you doing? Excuse me, pardon me. We're just gonna take the long way to Cathedral Ward. Why not? We're already here. What's up, guys? Oh, a Leapy Larry. What a silly man. Goofy! Huh, what a goof! Oh, yeah. Well, you mean, you know that, you remember when Megan got a hamster, and they took a picture of it, and it died? And so they started doing CPR on the hamster, and he's like, Megan's gonna kill us! And then the other says, she does that all the time, without reason. But now, she has a reason! So they put it back in, like, the little hamster wheel, spin it really fast, and, like, bolt out of the room. Oh my gosh. Ah, freaking Drake and Josh was a magical, magical show. Anyway, here we are at Cathedral Ward. And here's this, this dude here. He's great. Also pottery. Alright, that is Yarnum. Ladies and gents, welcome to the new area. So first off, we have this door. It's closed. We can't open this door. That is for later. Where do we want to adventure first? Give me a 1 for this direction and a 2 for this direction out here. While I wait, I will. One is the first number I see, so we're going for it. So out here, we're going to have a new enemy type. These things are, I believe they're members of the Healing Church that have turned. Essentially, becoming weird. Yeah. Yeah, I see you seeing me over here. I see you seeing me, you weirdo. Yeah, you want some of this? Can't handle the truth. Also, that wheelbarrow is in your way, bro. You're gonna have to find a way around that. Sorry! Would like your stomach, please? Thank you. It's gonna go into the crock pot later. And, oh look! An unassuming item. Oh! Clothing. Neat! Let's take a look at this clothing. And actually, let's instead yeah, let's do this. So we got top hat. Hat worn by hunters who admire formality. Some hunters place an emphasis on form, as seen by the use of the threaded cane. For them, formality, beauty, and justice are the very essence of our humanity, and precisely what keeps hunters from becoming something else. Yes, please. Then we have hunter garb, but the difference between this hunter garb and the one we're wearing is that this one does not have a cape. Otherwise, it's the same. But we'll put on the variant. We'll put on the variant anyway. And then hunter gloves are the same, and hunter trousers are the same. So we now look a little more fancy, except our face is just the worst. Oh my gosh, I forget sometimes how much of a monster. Maybe she's turning. I don't know. I'm beginning to wonder. Made some next level lore here. Okay, we're gonna. There's an item I want to get, so we're gonna head up this way and encounter another new enemy. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Neat. Well, have a good one. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of this, bro? Oh, you want some of this. Oh, that's a big backswing. Okay, we are gonna remember that was a big backswing. Yes. So if you see, I don't know if you can see it, but when he does that attack, a bone sticks out. You get that bone, you make him vulnerable, and you can hit him with a big old power attack. Or visceral attack. I learned about that very recently, actually, that bone shows up. You have yourself a good... Oh my gosh. This is literally as one leaves, another one arrives. Happened with Jesse and Tyler Franson, and now it's happening with Emily and Psychaxable. Oh, name reveal in the chat. That's fine, I don't care. Well, you have a good one, Emily. Thank you for participating in possibly dooming some of our wonderful characters in this beautiful world. Oh, hey, bro, how you doing? Yeah, come get some. You know you want some. Nerd. You can't handle this. Come on, I'm like freaking John Cena over here. Nothing can prevent the inevitable butt kick of Granny. Did you just do a lariat? Zangief? What? As you can see in this new area, these birds are not dying to a power attack like they were before. They gained more HP. Okay. Listen, you're not cool. You're rather dumb. Also, by the way, hi, Ben. Oh. Bye, Ben. I'm glad it was a good time. I'm glad you had a good time. That's what I'm here for, to give people a quote-unquote good time. So as we are in this new area, we get to have new views of Yarnum, and actually most of the time you can look out on the area and see where you've come from or where you can actually go later on in the game, which is, I think, a really cool feature. Not every place we see is an area you can get to, though, but very things like that. See, from the back, Granny looks cool. Mainly because she's a hunter, and hunters always look cool. I'm actually not sure. I think there are some different, like, sets for the difficulty of the AI that will kick in, because we'll see the local unassuming guy, or the unassuming local guy, come back with more HP in a harder form fairly soon, actually, and he'll have more HP and do more attack power, but their patterns are a little more difficult to overcome. Anyway, I wanted to transition from looking at the world to search this body, because we get a monocular. We are definitely going to equip this in place of the tiny music box. The monocular is essentially a little telescope, so you can kind of look up closer to see some things, get some views over the shoulder, which is really cool, because a lot of this game is amazing. You don't want to look it over, you know? You don't want to overlook it. You don't want to overlook Bloodborne. You want to look it over. Heck yeah, like a full force virus. There's another Yu-Gi-Oh reference for those of you that enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh references. Bird! Bird. Bloodstone shard. Alright, see you later, man. By the way, have a good one. So here we have another one of these guys, except this time he's got a big ol' ball and chain. Oh, hold on. Okay. Recklessly. What? Did you fall through it? Oh my god. Oh, we'll have to come back here at some point to get that. Oh well. There are these little crawly dudes every once in a while that you'll see, and they have a lot of yes, I see you. You're very big and scary. They have a lot of HP, but if you manage to defeat them in time before they crawl into the ground or whatever, before they scamper away, you get a bloodstone shard. Oh, oh. There's where the bone shows up. Whew. So I need you to do the big multi-swing attack. Good gracious, I have to wait for like a year. Is it? I don't see a bone. Your bone. That doesn't sound right. Ow. Oh, the range is so much more than I was expecting or ever going to want. Oh, gosh. Sweet. Hoitsu. Okay. One more hit will probably stagger him. Of course, I think I'm backing myself up into a corner here. And we'll just walk it back. We'll bring this corpse with us, apparently. Now. Okay, nice. Would you please? Oh gosh. No, I'm not being so old-fashioned. I'm just kind of rail on him. Oh, nope, here we go. Oh, no, that was right. Old-fashioned way it is. Man, I guess I just missed the bone. That's trickier. Got a bloodstone shard, though. That's always really good to get. Because the bird is the word, the bird is... Oh, that's really bad on the throat. I should not do that. Especially if I'm planning to do these streams, you know, 7 to 11. I need my voice for the long haul. Down here, I have a very special room. This is the pot room. You might be asking yourself, what is the purpose of this room? Well, at the end of the hall is a chest. You get tempering blood gemstone. And over here is a door. We cannot open this door. Eventually, we can open the door. Otherwise, so satisfying. That is literally like just there for the pots, basically. And like, you know, the door and the chest, obviously, but mainly the pots. You know, I don't think there's a huge benefit to that door and that, you know, that chest. But the pots, though, that's where the real action's at. So as we continue, we are going to come across big old gate. Now, big old gate, only a special emblem opens the main gate. Now, if you remember, which you're not necessarily supposed to remember this, But, yeah, more gates. It's gate. Oh, I did not know this was here. Yo, double bloodstones, let's go. There is an item we can buy from the messengers that will help us out with that gate. And since we have explored that section of this part of Yharnam, the Cathedral Ward and onward part of Yharnam, we're gonna go back, and we're going to spend our echoes. Alrighty. Purchase items. Let's see here. If we go to key items, oh, we don't actually have enough blood echoes for this. Ah. Anyway, it is worth showing that there is a new weapon. I believe this is new, called the Kirkhammer. Requires a lot of strength to wield this thing. So much strength that we actually cannot wield it. Yeah. But it's fine though. Since we're not doing the strength run, it really is no sweat off the brow. We are going to come over here since we can fortify our weapons further now that we have more shards. So we're going to go ahead and fortify Toss Spear, fortify Threaded Cane, and I guess the gun doesn't get to be fortified. And since we're mainly using the Threaded Cane, we're going to do Blood Gem Fortification on the Threaded Cane. So since we got that Tempering Blood Gemstone, we can now imbue that into the weapon. And it'll gain physical attack up by 1.1%, and HP continues to recover +1. It'll give us a +1 on thrust attacks and physical attack in general. Very neat. Take some buffs. The Reddit cane. Yeah, you all know Reddit. It's also, if you see on the top left where we have our blood vials, quicksilver bullets, health, etc. When I switch to the Reddit cane, you can see that buff appears, that buff of getting HP back. So you always know it'll be active whenever you have the weapon out, which is neat. And since we need to buy that item, we are going to save our precious echoes. But real talk though, for a second, did not think I was gonna enjoy the Threaded Cane as much as I am. For like a starter weapon, you know? Did not think I was gonna enjoy it this much. I thought it was gonna be kind of a disappointing weapon since I've used the others, and I know how good that the saw is, and I know how good the axe can be. Was very pleased. We're gonna go ahead and explore this route now. We're over yonder. You can see we were over there. Can't really render it that well because this game isn't on next gen as much as I really want it to be on next gen, which I guess it kind of is, more or less. What's up, dude? Got him. Man, that Threaded Cane, man. I don't know. Something about it that I really enjoy. Good, just like take out the birds too. That might be it, to be honest. I hate the birds so much, and they do really well at taking out the birds. It also fits the character too. Yeah, that helps a lot. So over here, more birds, and an item. Hit 1. Hit 2. Hit 1. Hit 1. Hit 1. Hit 2. There we go. Okay, nothing suspicious over here. Except for Madman's knowledge. We might have to wear the top hat for the majority of the game so we can see her face. Look at that. Oh, she's gorgeous. Inside and out. But mostly neither. Okay, moving on. He's like, oh, it's you! Granny! The enemy of thousands. Oh, you brought your friend. Well, I'm looking for a treat as well, because, Granny don't take, being double teamed lightly, right? She's... Ow. Ow. Ooh. Here. Then here. And... Dash attack! Dash attack with the cane's pretty good too. Comes out quick. As we make it up here. Another corpse to check. Wooden shield. She's dapper. Not sure if you know, but in this game, being dapper is meta. So the wooden shield is kind of a disappointing item for me. I don't know if there's a better shield you can get later on, but it's kind of a... Well, we'll read. A crude wooden shield used by the masses who have arisen to join the hunt. Hunters do not normally employ shields, ineffectual against the strength of the beasts as they tend to be. Shields are nice, but not if they endanger passivity. Engender? I don't know what that word is. Anyway, so since this whole game, and I've kind of been saying this the whole time, the whole game is about avoiding damage entirely and counterattacking with that risk of reward for putting yourself in a situation where you're vulnerable, but the payout of damage is going to be massive if it works. The shield kind of makes you not want to play that way, and I'm not about that life. You know, I'm not about that life. I enjoy playing Bloodborne, the risk versus reward, getting big attacks off, being evasive, and that's generally what most people do. I have never once massive damage. I've never once watched a stream or videos where someone's choosing to use the wooden shield. And that's saying something, because I love using the shield in Zelda games. I just do. So, now that that section is cleared out, and the section up to the right here is cleared out, we're going to move on and kind of stalk this guy as we do so. Making sure we're not being seen by that bloke over there. Also, I never used the word bloke, so don't ask why I said it now. The city. Oh, piss! Oh, gosh! Oh, not his day. Oh, no. Oh, wee! Okay. As we move on down. Those who are woke pronounce the word bloke. It's the ancient rhyme. So here we have our instance of the unassuming local guys that are going to be more damage, more health, but still easy to manage if you just separate them one at a time, including the dog. Nice. since you're going that way, we're gonna go ahead and take over this guy. This is the takeover. Oh, how are you, enjoying, Royal, Tyler? You still playing that time to time? I found a really, really good cover of Colors Flying High that I love, actually more than the original, which is probably a little,
It's probably a little sacrilegious
to say that, but I like it a lot more than the original. Ooh, we're not gonna go that way. We're gonna go up and around to enter this church. This little, place here. It is, it's on the album Personified by, Lolia and Sleeping Forest, I think, are like the two main, ones who did work for that album. It's really cool. It's on Spotify. The whole album is awesome. They've done Takeover and they've done, the Persona 1 song. Persona 1. Persona 5 original. Oh, quit avoiding, dog. Just get over here. Oh, you're too far from where you should be. There we go. There we go. Gosh, so annoying. Haha, you can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread woman. Do people make gingerbread women? Anyway, back entrance. More doors that need WD-40. We're not going to go down there quite yet. We're going to make our way out here. And we're going to encounter a new friend. Good. I'm glad you know her. I absolutely love her voice so much. I've listened to her other covers and stuff too. Super dope. But anyway,
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligarius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
alright. You know what it's time for. 1 or 2. Cooperate 1, refuse 2. What do you do with this guy? I actually don't know what happens if you refuse. I've always cooperated just because, I don't know. I've always cooperated, so. Not to, and this is what you want to see, not what I want to see. So don't go off of what I want to see. If you want me to cooperate, I'll do it again. Do it again. Refuse. Refuse the offer. If he starts swinging at me and I die and we lose our echoes and we're like only 200 away from... Don't be like the Godfather. I refuse you, sir.
Well, that's most unfortunate.
It is,
But
isn't it?
if you have a change of heart, you know where to come. We
Okay.
are, after all, fellow hunters, and tonight we hunt.
Okay, gotcha. That's basically just the no option. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, changed our mind, have we? Then perhaps we can cooperate and discuss what we've learned.
The thing is, I think you you got a good item for cooperating. So since refuse really didn't do much, well, that's not true, because I could refuse it. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and cooperate with this guy to get what he has to say, because he's actually got some good lore. I was kind of hoping that if we did refuse him, he'd just be like, well then, I'm going to freaking kill you now.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Fire paper. Pray.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
Thanks, man.
There must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
So here we can ask him questions about the Healing Church and about Bergenworth. So I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic and let him fill us in.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the Cathedral Ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Yeah, this guy's pretty much just a bro. He just tells you some good stuff. He's pretty dope. He also says the word decrepit, which is, I think, the perfect adjective for Dorothy. I think she's pretty decrepit, if we're being honest here. So the fire paper he gave us is a, if you remember reading that some beasts have a higher weakness to fire. So what fire paper will do is if you use it, you imbue your weapon with fire for a short period of time. So you actually, if the enemy is like weak to serrated weapons and fire, you could do mass damage. It's pretty dope. But I think it is dependent on your arcane stat. I'm not super sure. Probably not, but it could be. Yeah, that's actually a good way to put him. He's just kind of off doing his own thing, but at the same time, he'll give you some information. He'll give you the rundown. As we make our way more through this church, search this corpse, more madman's knowledge. Also, this guy ran under us, but before we go take care of him, we have a lever to pull. Now, what you're about to witness is some of my least favorite things in horror games. Secret tunnel. Die. When I first saw this open up, I was like, nah, I don't know if I can make it through the rest of this game. I just hate the idea of, oh wow, look, a like tomb-looking coffin with a dead guy on top of it, stairs underneath. That's not right. That's messed up. That's not right. Anyway, we're going down. It's going down for real. Nice. We can put that in our sauce beer. It only gets darker. And as we creep our way down... Aw, it's Mr. Woofy! We're gonna beat the crap out of him. Come on, Mr. Woofy. Come on. Come on. Here, come on. Hey. Don't you dodge my bullet. That's what I thought, Mr. Woofy. Oh, I'm really misjudging my distance to the enemy. Wow. Okay, got him. Yeah, those enemies aren't, they don't stay hard. Yeah, that was my exact, like, frame of mind I was in. Like, this doesn't look safe for Nathan. This doesn't look like a good thing. This, in fact, looks like it would lead to my death. And, oh man. Little did I know that most of this game, traveling, is just like you going from one death location to another possible death location. Like, that is Bloodborne, ladies and gentlemen. I can get there by climbing that. Yes. Do. Gonna get the item. Blah-da-bop-bop. Antidote. Is there anything special on that? No, there isn't. Okay. But you are rewarded with video game progress bliss. Pure video game progress bliss. But if you look to your right over here, see this little room, and it actually has like an instance where if you break the pot, you're able to see a body that gives you pungent blood cocktail, which does not sound like any kind of cocktail I would want. And to be honest, I don't think I've ever really had a cocktail, because I think they're pretty dry, and I don't know. I think dry alcohol is probably pretty nasty if you're not used to it. There's a door over here that is going to lead us to a whole other place that we're not going to go to yet, because we need to spend these echoes before we lose them, essentially. So we're going to return to the Hunter's Dream. Hello everybody, my name's Dorothy. I would like to purchase a Hunter Chief emblem. Can I get that emblem please? Thank you. Then we're also going to take a trip up here. We're going to Blood Gem Fortification. We're going to put this on this spear. Yes. Gives physical attack up. Neat. So now both weapons have their own increased status, which is good. Can I fortify? I don't know if I don't think I have enough echoes or bloodstone shards for that matter. Yeah. What does this say? I think this just lets us know about yes. So when Garmin tells you something here, these guys will stay here to give you a little message about what he said. Some shape. Welcome. Some shape? Well, now I just want to know what shape. I prefer triangles and parallelograms myself. But, I don't know. Post in the comments, what's your favorite shape? Question of the day. Your favorite shape, please. I almost forgot to do this. This is very important. So the messengers over here. You can give them accessories, and they will wear them. And we're gonna give them the red messenger ribbon from the little girl. And now they're all like, yeah, we look even worse. But they're adorable because they like fashion. And if you like fashion, you are a friend of Dorothy. Also, no, shape, not shake. the Halloween shape. Speaking of which, this is our hero of the journey. This is Dorothy. Please become acquainted with Dorothy. She's not beautiful, so you don't have to beat her on the bush. She's not. We know she's disgusting. We know she's horrible. She actually, believe it or not, this is a woman. Yeah, we call her Granny. And that's where we are. Oh man. Anyway, let's see. We're gonna go with Cathedral Ward first. Yeah, Cathedral Ward. We'll do this first. Wait, they did? That's really funny, actually. We went with like a, she's got like a thin kind of cheekbone build, but like the eyes are really big too. So that also gives the impression that she has a big wide head. And then she's got like the Hagraven Skyrim kind of like nose going. She's a disgusting, horrible menace, but we love her. Now, unfortunately, this emblem doesn't open this door. It only opens the gate. So, we're gonna go use... Oh, we're gonna wait for this guy to pass first. Come on, pass. Pass! Come on, you dang kidney stone, pass! My neighbors can hear me upstairs, and they're probably wondering what the heck is happening down here. I love this power attack. The knockdown state is just, it's crazy. Reminds me of the, ow. Reminds me of the state you get if you do the power attack with the Kirkhammer, actually. It's very similar to that. Smash him onto the ground. We already killed you, not gonna deal with you again, so please. But now that we have the emblem, we can use it on this gate, and we can open up and go even further beyond. As you can see, there's friends to greet us here. Oh, there's a friend right here. He's got a flame sprayer. That's actually a little... I'm a little concerned about that. I'm not gonna lie. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do, chat room? There we go. Oh, you followed me. Okay. Well, fine. Be that way. Gosh, so many enemies, so little time. Okay, show me your bone. Come on. Bone. I'm dead. I have died. Now, was it because of my hubris? No. I like to think it was because I was thinking of the sentence, show me your bone. Yeah, church giant smash. That's very true. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. That's incredible. Perfect for the Halloween theme we're going with here. That is the wrong direction, Nathan. Okay. Well, that guy sneaked up on me, so we're just not going to let him sneak up on me this time, because we're just going to keep going. Oh, and he didn't even get my echoes. They're just right here. That's perfect. Okay, we're gonna... Where's Flame Sprayer Man? There you are. Wow, that was really easy to get behind him. Holy cow! Holy cow! Usually I parry them with the gun, but this guy... no need! No need at all. Oh, hello, Mr. Crow. Did you know that I hate you? I think you do, and I'm really glad that you do, because I hate you. Thank you for dying. And I hate you. Thick cold blood. When that cold blood hits. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Sorry. Come on out here. I have some choice words for you. I went too far this time. I'm assuming you're going to do a wide swing at some point, yeah. The horizontal. That transformation attack is really quick. Too quick in succession. Good finisher. I gotta say, I've not seen the movie Halloween, so that is continuing with the reference. I gotta say, I don't get it, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it and you're having a good time. This is the first skill playthrough. This was chosen by Tyler Franson in chat, actually, because I'm trying to keep this as much as like a chat-informed playthrough. I've played up to ROM before, but never any further. So I wanted to save some of my first experiences with a playthrough like this for the channel. So, but this is the first skill playthrough. And so far, I'm really enjoying the Threaded Cane. This form, though, this power attack is shallow as heck. I hate it. But doing this stuff, oh, that's, I love it. Over here, we've got a door. We're gonna go ahead and knock on this door.
Oh my, what a queer scent. But I'll take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, and besides, this is no place for ladies. Wouldn't want to drag you down too. I'm off during hunts, and besides, this is no place for ladies. I'm off during...
That's all I gotta say. Yes, so there is a harlot behind this door. Another of these fun characters that kind of just gives you a perspective into the world of Bloodborne. But if we go over here, talk to the neighbor...
You! You're not from around here, are you? Well, an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic idea. You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from our castle.
Charming.
Oh, enough of you. What, you think this is funny?
Yes.
Well, I certainly don't, so be gone with you. I'll have nothing to do with your beast hunts. Oh, enough with you already. Come on, just go, will you? Oh, enough with...
Yeah. He's not having it. He's really not having it. Gotcha. I had a feeling that the whip would do more damage to beasts because it's like a serrated weapon, like the saws. That's good to know, though. What? Look at the smoke, kind of. Ooh. I just wish that you could charge the power attack of the whip mode, because I tell you, that would be super dope, but you unfortunately cannot. Can't get back here. Okay, no. We're gonna continue down this street though, because there are some things for us to get, including a sneak attack that I know about. Okay, he's backing up. Yeah, he did. Let's see. Is it this door? No, it is not. It is the one that's glowing, obviously. Hello, sir. How are you? You dead? That's nice. Have a good one. They like to put enemies in these little corridors to kind of catch you off guard, and there's an area later on that gives me trouble early on that we're actually going to come up to. What time is it actually? I'm not keeping track of time. I got shot. We could probably make it there this episode? I don't know. This guy's pissing me off up here with the rifle, so we're going to get him first before we continue on doing stuff. Yes, you're beautiful. Yeah, You're gonna get me. Oh no, you're sure gonna get me. Ow. Oh, there's a lot of dudes over here. Hold on. Let's thin the herd a little bit. They following me? I'm really hoping Big Boy follows me down these stairs. Oh, he's not gonna follow me down the stairs! What a goon. What a goon. Alright. Make another run. Another run for the border. Ha! Alright. One of you guys. Hits. It's just that wide ranged attack is so good, because these little enemies will catch you off guard in a group. How did you not hear any of that? Dude, literally, you left your buds hanging. There is no excuse. He's gonna die a very special way, and I think you all know what way that is. Bloodstone shard. I need that. That guy we're gonna kill later, but remember when I told you Squidward was in the game? Yeah, they didn't quite cast him to his likeness perfectly, but they did pretty good. Squidward's looking a little worse for wear, but you know what? He's making something of himself. This guy, on the other hand, he's dead. He unfortunately will go down as another victim of the hunt. It's only a 20% boost. It's better than nothing. Yeah, I'll say. Damage boosts are very important. Very good. Have you played through this game before, Shape? Ah, yes. The ever so sparsely placed lore. A watchman of Bergenworth guards the gate with a password. The sacred adage, of the Grand Cathedral. Let me know what adage means in the chat. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I've definitely seen more of this game than I've played. But that's what these streams are for. These streams are here so that I'm forced to play this game that I've been wanting to play a ton of for a while. Before we drop down there, we have some unfinished business back this way. Oops. First off, including that we got a new armor set. Oh, look at this. Poison knives. Excellent, excellent. So over here.
Oh, we've the deepest gratitude for the church and all they do for us. The deepest, widest gratitude. Yes. Yes. For the church, deep.
So this person really enjoys the church, has a very strong attachment to the gratitude. And what we gained was the church set. So we have the black church hat, attire of healing church hunters. Most healing church hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of the early prevention of the scourge. That really went well. Achieved by disposing of victims and even potential victims before signs of sickness manifest themselves. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar Yarnum madness. Yarnum madness. So if you equip the entirety of the... Does this say something different? Oh, the holy shawl, symbol of the healing church, flutters proudly on their back. Nice. So we put on all of this. Surgical gloves, white surgical gloves. The intricate embroidery weaves a spell that protects their wearer. The church engages in the hunt in a medical capacity. When a cancer is discovered, one must pinpoint its location, reach in, and wrench it from the host's bosom. Post in the chat if you know what bosom means. And then we have the black church trousers / dress, which I think is just, yeah, same stuff. So once again, we have found ourselves looking rather, well, from the back we look cool, but from the front, once you see that face, it's all downhill from there. So now that we look like we are members of the church, talk to the door, or knock on the door rather.
We've the deepest gratitude for the church and all they do for us. The deepest, widest gratitude. Yes.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different part of the game. Oh, I am. I'm jumping the gun on some of this stuff. Hold on. Sorry to bother you again. Just gotta make sure. Yeah, that's later. That is later. Wow, they give this to you earlier. Man, that's weird. Huh. I did things way out of order on my last playthrough then. So where am I? Because I have my notes. Oh. Wow. I am much farther than I thought I was. Well, good. So we're gonna continue with the form of being a nun for a while because I think nun Dorothy is a little it's kind of growing on me, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of with the lady that likes the church people. Go back up this ladder, but this time we are going to continue and we are going to drop down. And once again, Now we're doing a little rooftop run. And look at that. Another gate. Where some people may see the gate and think, something that's in your way. I see it as imminent progress. How you doing, Puffer? You doing good? Why don't you just chill the heck out? Let me activate this lever. Open the door. And say hello to the, Good morning, Starshine! The universe says hello! Or is it the Earth says hello? I don't remember. Not yet. I've not opened Old Yarnum yet. Oh my gosh, that reach! Oh, the reach! Alright, we need to take out these guys. I also kind of have a loose goal going of killing every enemy at least once. So around here, ton of madman's knowledge. A ton of it. Okay, show me your bone. Come on. Show me your bone. I missed it. Can be mindful of the other one too. I'm not backing into it. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Yes, you're scary. You're horrible. Oh, your bone shows up on that one too. Okay, good to know. Big old horizontal. Vertical bone and the horizontal bone. Did not get it. Oh, I almost had it. Gotta be quicker than that. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on then. Didn't get it there either. Ow, pain. That is pain. Life is pain. So good. There we go. Oh, the old-fashioned way. Just beat him till he dies. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. MS knowledge. And guess what? Madman's knowledge. Do you have a favorite weapon type to see or play in this game? Dang, didn't get there either. That's so weird. I feel like I'm getting it after, but the first of these guys I fought in the stream, I got the bone. Oh dang. That dopey. There we go. It's almost more effective just to beat them over. I mean, that makes sense. I generally go to bed around nighttime. It just shows that the church giants have at least a little humanity left, you know? They remember bedtime. And you know what? That's a PSA to everyone in chat and everyone that watches this in the future. Make sure you get some rest. Make sure you get sleep. Because when I don't get sleep, I turn. I transform. So, over here, we got Squidward. Squidward is not our friend. I'm gonna bring him out here. Show us what you can do, Squiddy. Play that clarinet solo. Come on. Do you not venture out of this room? You do venture out of this room. Good for you. Oh. Oh, no. Come on. Keep going. You can do it. You got this, Squiddy. Squidward. Squidward. Oh, you will never find blood. You are disgusting. Oh, that's bad. Oh, oh gosh. Oh, that's bad. Oh. Yeah. So the difference with Squidward and SpongeBob and Squidward in this game, and by SpongeBob I mean Battle for Bikini Bottom, is they put the nose on the back of the head and it only comes out to suck your brain juices. That was the biggest issue I had. Yeah. But if you notice, we dropped two insight from that. So, therefore, one could, also went the wrong way, one could assume that those things have to do with insight. Oh my gosh, that graphical glitch. Did you see that? It looked like the world had a hole in it. That was kind of freaking me out. Ever so slightly. Gonna... Haha. Can't get past me. Alright, hopefully I can get my echoes back. Had quite a few. Be nice to spend those on something neat. Oh, you have them. That's interesting. Huh, okay. I'd rather you have them, honestly. Because I just fought two of you guys, and I feel like I can take you out again. Unless, you know, the other one has also seen me. Then we may have an issue. Just a slight issue. Just forget you saw me. It's okay. Just continue on. No, it's okay. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Nice. That's what I like to see. Perfect. Yes. That's right. Give in to your anger. Give it. Ow. Not do it as in hit me. Do it as in do it. This looks bad. This looks very bad. Oh, good. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent. Excellent. Now that we've recovered our blood echoes, we've seen what that strange Squidward-looking monster can do. What's up? R1, L1? Yeah, R1, L1 with this thing is amazing. It's so good. It's definitely, like, my favorite of the, like, transform attack. Next to, of course, actually, the Threaded Cane's transform attack. Very cool. You are dead now. Gives you quicksilver bullets. Let's see here. Muito? Bugato. Listen, man. Here's the thing. Alright? And I tell everyone that dares enter the chat. You are worth more, and you are better than my mispronunciation of your name. So I apologize in advance. Profusely. Because you don't deserve me to mispronounce your name. Alright? That's just fact. but I'm going to do my I'm going to do my darndest, as they say. More bloodstone gems, so we can definitely put that into our weapons once we get them fortified enough. Antidotes. And down here, there's a little doorway. I want to take a big old wild guess as to whether we can open this door.
The password.
Yeah, we don't know no password. Ah, muito bugado. Gotcha, Spanish. Maybe. I'm trying to glean what you guys are saying to figure out how to pronounce that name. I took, at community college, I took 1/4 of Spanish, enough to understand how to correctly, like, verbally read it out loud, at least, you know, somewhat correctly. But it was a good class. It was fun. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? How do you not notice me? Notice me! Oh, that's bad. Ah. Tink! Oh my gosh, if I had a nickel for every time a weapon has tinked and I've paid for it. Let's switch the Hunter Saw. I feel like the Saw Spear is generally a better weapon. Man, I cannot fight you here, dude. I can't fight you here. Dog, you're gonna see me? Yikes. Oh. Alright, come on. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, what now? Ow. Okay, that makes sense. You. Really open parry timings. Hate to see it. Well, actually, no, I love to see it, actually. 1, 2, 3. Don't go pee. I totally will. There we go. Got the bone. See? You gotta believe, you know. You just gotta believe. That hurt. Every part of my body. Come on down. Oh my gosh. That one bullet that I usually was gonna hit me. It hit me. Oh. Dang. Brazilian Portuguese? Gotcha. There was a time when I actually thought about being a linguist and like being in language, and that was going to be my profession. But after a while, I kind of realized that being in that world is kind of a, excuse me, it's kind of a big task to take on, learning languages, and because it's a lot like what they say about learning music and an instrument is once you reach a certain age in life, things that you want to learn just become harder. So I kind of thought, you know, maybe not. I think language is cool. Like, I love English writing. That's what I do at the writing center, which is my job. Pardon me, sir. I know that you want to kill me, but I am on a very tight schedule. But I don't know. Something about that task that I wasn't prepared to meet. Was not prepared to face. Though those that do know language really well, I admire your persistence and all that. Like, it's crazy. Ha, nerds! Got my echoes back. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? What are you doing? You are not doing anything useful, that's for sure. What is... Is there a method to your madness? I don't... Oh, I still got the attack off, and then I died again. Man. Yeah. Yeah. This is Bloodborne, y'all. This is Bloodborne. Welcome to it. I knew there was going to be a moment when I just start dying. Oh. The time has come. The time has come. The skill playthrough is here. Doing strength with the gosh dang axe power attack is such a... It's almost cheesy the way you can get through. Oh, he's over there! I sure hope he doesn't run by me. Oh, man. He did exactly what I didn't want him to do. Shoot. So the difficult part about this that I'm having is that I can't bring them out to the courtyard because the big guys are there. And surely that is a mess that no one wants to be a part of. My echoes are free over there. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get this guy's attention. We're going to go over here. We're going to bring him away from the party. Alright. Get the fairy. It's really easy to get on these guys. Deal with him. And now I won't be under duress. Duress? And I can very calmly... Aw, you see me anyway. Hate to see it. So visceral. Number one guest character I want from Mortal Kombat. Right here. Bloodborne Hunter. Oh my gosh. That would be the dopest thing ever. So down that way is a little, Actually, we're gonna go down there now. We're gonna go down there now. Because we need to open this eventually, and I don't want to forget. Oops. Because this would have made this trip much, much easier is if I opened this, actually. Thinking about it now. Yeah. Should have done this. But, we live and learn. I'm not going to use this for yet, but these things are what we were able to do when we got the, I think it was the third gift from the messengers. This allows us to summon an old hunter to our side to fight in boss fights. We don't need it right now. Don't need the help right now, but eventually we will need the help. Mainly because it's fun and I want to show it off. It makes the bosses harder, but who doesn't like a good challenge, you know? I'm so excited to play Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. Oh, that's gonna be so good. 6 blood vials. Oh, can I sneak up on you now? Heck yeah, dude. Oh, sorry, sir. Off the building. What do you think about that, huh? Think about that bull crap right there. Can you get me from up here? Like, from down there, can you actually hit me? I hope not. I hope not. Well, have the high ground, Anakin. Are you okay, sir? Are you alright? You don't seem alright. That has way too much range for what it looks like it's going to have. Case in point. Case in point. Get around us. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. No, don't. Please. Oh, you know the gun? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is the situation that got me killed last time. Oh, by the way, we're just gonna... Yeah, there we go. Alright, you're dead. One less problem. Oh, you got the repeater. That's why I wasn't prepared for that shot. You fire twice. Well... Aren't you just bothersome today? Aren't you just being bothersome today? Whoa, whoa! Okay, Gunboy's gotta go down. So we're gonna... Oh. We're gonna run by with the utmost of speed. Alright, we are now in a vastly better situation than we were before. Holy cow. Still gotta kill this guy though. You having a hard time there, buddy? You good? Okay, you're good. There we go. Okay, I'm figuring out how to get that more consistent. That's such a boss way to kill these big enemies, though. The visceral, like through the face. Oh, it's so nasty. It's so dirty. It's so dirty. My gosh, you're just being so nasty today. Being such a nasty girl. Ah, stop, Nathan. Stop while you think you're ahead. Please, for everyone. These guys have little crosses. They'll point at you like, hey, you, I don't like you. And then they'll charge at you. But they're really easy to parry because the charge attack is so big. That will do a lot of damage, though. And it actually launches you in the air. That's not, like, interesting enough to show off and risk dying. So I'm not going to, for one thing. But, you know, there's still time that it'll happen. There's still time. There's always time for me to get killed in very embarrassing ways. Okay, and up here is kind of the end of the line here. We're not going to continue, but we get to see some statues. And if you look closely at these statues, you get to see a likeness of Squidward. We're going to have to remember Squidward. Alright, Squidward's very important. After all, he took our woke juice. He took our insight. That freak. What a freak. And over here, we are not going to continue down, because I am not prepared for what lies beyond here. But just so you know, it's gonna be, it's gonna be another Nathan Dies a Lot compilation. And then over here on the opposite side, we have it, this opening to a whole other area. Like a whole other area. We're gonna pick up this item really quick though. Just, but we're gonna leave that over there, on its own. Bloodshot Eyeball. Let's read what that is, because I don't remember off the top of my head what it does. Scooby-Dooby, you're the one. Is it a key item? Did I pass it? There it is. So this is for Holy Chalice Ritual, which we have not gotten into yet, but eventually we will do a Holy Chalice Ritual and go to a Chalice dungeon. Not now, though. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. An exquisite eyeball removed quickly after death, or perhaps even before. Used to unlock the seal of the old labyrinth hintertombs. I don't know what a hintertomb is, but I don't want to know, to be honest. If learning what it is means I have to experience the true horror of how that eyeball was removed, then I'm good. I'm fine. I am fine. Anyway, so we have a ladder here. Let's go ahead and climb it. Climb it. Climate change. Nice. High five. High five myself. Ah. Numbing mist. Was my nickname in high school. Okay. Let's see here. A little more rooftop run action? Why not? Minor pain, but life is pain, you know? What is actually up here? Have I been here before? I don't know if I've been here before. You can really tell when I'm trying to think out loud because my voice will get really high. Have I been here before? That's when I'm big brain. Studying for an exam out loud. Have I been here before? Black messenger hat. Here we go. I have been here before. I have definitely gotten this item before. Okay, black messenger hat. We're gonna have to go see what that looks like on our dudes. I love the little messengers. They're so cool. And I think ending our rooftop run. This is it. Yeah. This is it. Can I go down here? No. Can I find a way to glitch the game and fall through the world? It's always fun. Okay, I believe that ends the rooftop run. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and loop back around. And oh, look at that! It's almost as if what Nathan wants to accomplish is now all falling into place. You stay the heck out of here. You stay the heck out of here. No. You over there. You stay the heck out of here, alright? Yeah, I bid you farewell, sir. Gosh. The nerve of some of these monsters. Anyway, if you didn't see, because I was doing a bit, out here to our left, you have triggered Eileen to show up. Yay! Come on, Eileen. Okay. Oh, look at that. So every once in a while, when you return to the Hunter's Dream, Garamond will be in a different location. Sometimes he'll just be gone straight up. And other times, the doll will actually have moved. And where the doll moves to is up here. For some reason, praying at the this tombstone, paying some sort of respects. Little does Granny know the doll is the final boss of the game. It wasn't Santa Claus after all.
Welcome home, good hunter.
But she just says the same stuff.
What is it you just...
If we talk to her, I think.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now.
I'm not remembering if we've heard that one before. That might be new, but in case it is, in case it's not, we heard it.
Farewell, good
before we
hunter.
Get some level ups there, we're gonna go in here and fortify what we can fortify, which is nothing. We can fortify the pistol, but honestly, meh. Bludgeon fortification. Now this is where it's at. Ooh. Physical attack up. Ooh. Fizz up. Full HP. Full HP. That might be more useful for the threaded cane, since we've got the HP continues to recover. We are slightly more likely to have full HP. Now the downfall is, since we've only fortified enough to be able to put on one blood gem, we're definitely going to be choosing this over the other one. But eventually I want to equip both of them. That way we can do a little bit of max HP gameplay with the threaded cane at some point. You never know. It's not full HP, we're going to do massive damage. And since we can kind of play keep away, might work out. The last thing we need to check before we start spending our echoes is... Okay, nothing there. Sometimes Gehrman will be out here. I swear I've seen him out here. We now have the black messenger hats. Give it to them, see what they think. Oh, they're beautiful. They look just like Nun Dorothy. Everyone's favorite version of Dorothy. The nun version. Let's check the store. As far as weapons, we got nothing new. No new that. No new attire. Wow. There's really not much we need to buy. Cool. Well then, it looks like we're gonna have a bit of a level up situation on our hands. Oh, was she? I did not know that. You know, it kind of makes sense because... And this is nothing against the beautiful creature that is Dorothy, right? I don't think she would have much luck with men. You know, I don't think there's any reason for her to go out, live a frivolous life, you know, in her youth, of what little she had. Therefore, I think her becoming a nun at that point was kind of a fated, kind of a destiny, right? So, anyway, I don't think she's had sex, is what I'm saying.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you...
What is it I desire?
Very well.
A level up, please. Okay. She did, that's very true. Twice, actually. I killed him again. Anyway, so we're definitely going to put some into Vit and Endurance. And for the long run, Blood Tinge. So we got one more I can place. We don't need any more strength. For a skill build, we don't need any more strength. So we actually have what we need there. Interestingly enough, we also have what we need for skill. But if we're going to put into strength or into skill, all we would be doing is getting a worse benefit from strength. So we're not going to be leveling up strength any further in the playthrough, which is actually a good thing. That frees us up to be a little more precise with what we want. So I would say let's do 1 for vitality, 2 for endurance, 3 for skill, 4 for blood tinge, and 5 for arcane. I could always roll the D6 as well, and just re-roll on a 6. Alright, we're doing it. Bring out the D6 again. Oh man, where did I leave that? Here it is. Dude, legitimately though, I think rolling for stats, like a whole Bloodborne playthrough of just rolling stats with a D6 would be kind of some of the hypest crap, to be honest. Just like you could get really screwed or really lucky. Adds a little bit of Mario Party bullcrap into Bloodborne. Oh, I need to turn a light on so I can actually see what I'm rolling. I play in the dark for these sessions, just in case you weren't aware. Okay, here we go. 4. So that's Blood Tinge. That is Blood Tinge, alright. Wait, didn't we get a 4 last time? I think we got a 4 last time and it was skill. Holy cow. Alright. That was actually, see, that's what's great about rolling a d6 for stats. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Yes, we will level up. Booyah. And let me look back at my notes really quick just to make sure how much Blood Tinge we need total throughout the playthrough. I think it's, yeah, 12. So we only need to level up Blood Tinge 2 more times at the bare minimum to wield a very specific skill weapon, which is neat. Neat. Things are coming along. Things are really coming along. Alright, it is 10:17. Let me think really quick about what I could do. Right now, that would be worth your time as much as also my time.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Let me go to my list of things to do. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. And I am, once again, with anything I do on my channel, I like to preface, at least the things that it fits with, I am not an expert. So, with that in mind, I think there is something very useful we can do, and I am going to equip these poison knives, Yarnum Headstone, and Cathedral Ward. We're gonna talk to Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Let's go, Eileen. Okay. We are going to make our way out here. So, here's the weird thing about progression in this game is you kind of have to know ahead of time, which is fine because that makes your first playthrough that much more genuine. But to get a very interesting skill weapon, it involves Eileen the Crow. And I'm gonna be frank with you. I've never done these quests before. There is the method where you just straight up try to kill her to get the weapon, or the method where you earn it by helping her out. And since I'm probably not in a situation where I can, she must grow? What? I'm gonna leave that be. I'm not touching that one. Oh, even that was really bad wordplay. So, let's shut up and talk to her already.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark.
Shh, chat. Shh, chat. Shh.
Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I have business there first.
Your business is kind of my business, lady. That's how it goes. So, let's see. Yeah. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be really interesting. Yeah, you're right. We do have to go there. And I believe, if we return to the Hunter's Dream, and then, I believe if we try to use the lamp... Oh, she's asleep! We'll let her rest for now. If we try to use the lamp that... would you stop? There. That is the... Yeah, it's not there. The lamp to the Odin tomb is not there. It's not available because there is a boss there, essentially, which is kind of dope. Kind of dope. So we're gonna go to Ooh, I don't know how to do this. Should we try attacking from the front or the rear? What say you, chat? What say you? Are we gonna do the Pikmin bum rush strategy? I know you're more of a rear guy, alright? I know. Listen. And I respect that about you. This is exciting, man. This is really exciting. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna try doing it from the rear. So we're gonna go back to Cathedral Ward and just walk. I don't want to screw this up, and I'm really afraid I'm going to. Oh gosh. This is gonna be something else, guys. Alright. Can I get some prayers in the chat, please? Prayers for safety, prayers for sanctity, prayers for love, prayers for joy. It'll be easy. That's what they all say until, you know, they die. Let's go ahead and switch to zip boys and knives. Okay, we're going to use the saw. I think that's going to be a better option. All right, here we go. Oh, piss, there he is. Oh, man. Dang. You see this punk? Dude, this shot right now with, like, the ash in the air. This is kind of... Dude, this is intense. My heart's going a little pitter-patter right now. Doki 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 doki. Can I actually sneak up on this punk? I am not too sure. This is gonna go horribly wrong. Just watch. This is gonna go horribly wrong. Hey. How you doing?
My name is Dorothy.
Oh, did they put him right in a position where I can't sneak up on him? Get a back attack. I don't know. I don't know about this. Got it. Oh my gosh, he has a lot of... Oh my gosh. Oh. Here. Oh, piss. Eileen is here to help. Or rather, we're actually here to help Eileen. Yeah, baby, let's go! Come on, Eileen, let's go! Woo! Yeah! We're going dab on this fool. Let's go, dude. Okay. Hey, you want to know something funny? You want to know something interesting? I fought this guy before on my very first playthrough. I remember this. I was exploring to figure out where I was supposed to go next. I ran into this guy. He killed me before Eileen was able to join the fray. And then that was the end of the quest line. I failed it, and I never looked back. Because I always came back here looking for that guy, looking for Henrik. Let's go, dude. That's hype. Yo, can I get some hype in the chat, please? Give me your best hypeness. Because I'm feeling really good about this very basic thing that you can do in this game. Hey Eileen, how you doing?
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me. Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
She's so cool. So she basically hunts other hunters, like ourselves, when they think we've turned bad or whatever. I suppose. Hot dang. Hot dang. Air. I don't know what this does. Let's figure it out. Also, that face. Oh my gosh. Oh, is this a key item? Do 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 do. It's a rune. A carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. The air sees sentimentality in the warmth of blood and acknowledges visceral attacks as one of the darker hunter techniques. More blood echoes gained from visceral attacks. Perhaps the air is a hunter who bears the echoing will of those before him. Or her. Dope. Does that mean I just get more echoes for doing visceral attacks? That's literally my favorite thing to do in the game. I'm gonna get so many echoes. I mean, not necessarily I'm good at it, like really good at it, but, you know, I'm always looking for a way to do it. Well, oh, the other thing we need to look at is we got a new gesture, because she approves of us. I think we'll, get rid of Joy. Yeah, Joy is a little lacking. Let's switch that out for approve. And then for when I need to shush the chat, we're gonna... What is the Hunter's Rally? Nah, that's... Nah. Yes, be very quiet. We're hunting rabbits. We're hunting Gascoignes. We're hunting Henriks. Dope. So if you see there, and I can, being very careful not to attack her, she is using two daggers there, two knives. That is the weapon that we're going for. It's called the Blade of Mercy. That's its trick weapon form. So, very cool. I don't mean to be staring at her crotch. That was not what I intended. I'm sorry. Very sorry. Also, another thing to note about how we literally just killed a dude is that we did not gain insight because he was not beastly. He had not turned. So, yeah. Bit of a, you know, wish-wash. So, the next opportunity we have for continuing Eileen's quest won't be for a while. Yeah. 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 So we got a while, but that is a very necessary part of her questline. And we did it. Dope. And that didn't even, like, take that long to do. I thought that might be the last thing we do in this episode, but we can probably do more. Yo, what up, Wendy? I just defeated Henrik for my first time. First try, too. Which I'm too proud of. Now, I gotta say, I don't know at all what you mean by lean too much. But you know what? I appreciate it, Tyler. You tried. It's, the trick is, Eileen! Oh, Eileen, duh. Eileen is becoming one of my favorite, like, side characters, definitely. I think she's cool. Her whole arc of, like, hunting hunters. Pretty dope. Jonathan! What's up? Welcome. I would love to know something weird. Weird things are my favorite thing to know. As I get us back on track, we're just gonna use the lantern. That way we refill on our bulk wrap. Oh, I gotta relight it. Interesting. That's an interesting way to get around that. No way. That's true. If I smell something bad, I would smell it again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Worst smell. What is your least favorite smell? I'm gonna start things off by sharing mine. My least favorite smell is turned, rancid, disgustingly rotten, and horrible milk. Yeah, spoiled food. Oh, I remember a day when I was just doing my daily duty of checking if the milk was rotten, you know, checking if it had spoiled, and it had. But unfortunately, Nathan put his nose a little too... Oh, spoiled chocolate milk is the worst, man. A, because it's chocolate milk. That's like a treasure. And B, it's a little harder to know if it's spoiled because the smell is a little like, it's a little more hidden. At least it is for me. Anyway, I tapped my nose on the, on the carton, and I had like the spoiled milk smell like on the tip of my nose for like a greater part of the day. And I just, every once in a while, I would smell rotten milk. And it really sucked. It really sucked. But it was really funny because I got to complain about it and stuff. And yeah. We have still a little time in this episode, so we're gonna go ahead and hit up here. First, let's use these.
Welcome home.
It goes
good
against my better
hunter.
judgment, but we're
What
gonna
is
go
it
ahead and
you-
level up
Very
with the
well.
remaining
Let me
echoes we have, because I'm gonna do something stupid, and I'm gonna attempt another fight. I'm just gonna go vitality. That's what is being decided right now. Yeah, that's what I should have done, but I didn't. I like... Also, hi Mom. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, Miss Kelly Bogle.
Farewell, good hunter.
I don't know how I should feel about stinky underwear being an answer for that when we already have like rancid milk and like just moldy like gross food on the table. That's kind of worrying, but are you serious? Dude, you know where that last star is, right? Probably. Nice work, Jonathan. Wendy, are you familiar with Bloodborne? Red coins in the sky, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking you were gonna say. Exactly. Oh, also, for those of you are okay, good. I think we have a few newcomers now. We need to introduce you to our hero of the game. This is Dorothy. Craven. You're 11? Oh my gosh, you're like 11 years old? Wow, you're probably like... I remember when I was 11. Whew, man, I was not playing Bloodborne. When I was 11, I was playing Pokémon and Jet Set Radio Future. That's what I was doing. Even though I was playing Jet Set Radio way before I was 11, but... Yes, this game is hard as balls. It's hard as nuts. Oh, hello, Father! When I was 11, I was born. Pokemon Red. Favorite Pokemon. I want it in the chat immediately. Also, hey, Red and Blue. Original Pokemon, right? Dorothy's Eye, Red and Blue. Anyway. But yeah, I only wish this game was out and in my grasp when I was 11 years old and I was learning the insides and outs of it at that age. Oh, that would have been so dope. To be the master of Bloodborne. Oh my gosh. So cool. Pokemon. Like the creature. Pardon me, excuse me. about to do something really stupid, so pardon me. Excuse me, everybody. Hello, how you doing? Out of my way. See, I just defeated Henrik, so I feel kind of unstoppable right now, and that's a really bad thing. That's right, you're an Empoleon guy. Empoleon is one of the more unique starters because it gains a steel subtype, and that's unheard of. That was me. I did not know what to do with Pokemon cards. My brother and I collected them a little bit just for the art. And I loved the Larvitar in the clay style. Clay style Larvitar was my jam. Oh, you're a bird. I really dislike you. Okay, yeah. You're pretty. You're beautiful. We get it. We get it. We understand. And now you're dead. Thank you, bird. Whoa. That is a lot of Pokemon cards. I don't think I ever got that many. I probably have... Oh, man. Probably have about that. Maybe a little more of Yu-Gi-Oh cards now. No! No! Oh, that's the worst. Did you have like a... Did you ever have like at least a little bit of a deck going? That would suck if that deck got thrown out too, though. But anyway, like that sucks. Yeah, F's in the chat, please. That is a... That's horrible. Let's all take a moment of silence, please, for Wendy's Pokemon cards. Moment of silence. Craven, sorry, I should call you Craven. Craven, moment of silence. Done. Okay, good. Craven? Craven? I'm thinking Crave like the cereal. Also, the bird sounds like Calamity Ganon to you. Hey, man. Bird is my least favorite enemy to fight in this game, so as far as I'm concerned, it is Calamity Ganon. Okay, so I'm kind of up here stalling for time because... Oh, I gotta kill that thing! Aww. Well, look what I done did. Look what I done did. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. My friends and I play Yu-Gi-Oh, and we've pulled a couple super rare cards like that sell for a lot. Okay, you see me. It's time. So this guy has a shield. And I think this is definitely the easiest one to fight. Come on. You want some of this? Do you want some of this? Actually, give me the poison knife back. Haha! That really did a lot of damage. Holy crap! Haha, nerd! You don't have a gun, so I can kinda... There we go. Oh no, the other one saw me. This is bad. In the arms of the angel, fly away with me. I'm in the arms, maybe, but I died again. Will I try once more for the chat? Yes, I will. Oh, I will. Yeah, I think it took me a long time until I beat these guys on my first playthrough. Yeah. This'll be kind of a trial in itself. Oh gosh, I'm being told by my PlayStation that the internet connection's not good for broadcasting, and I don't know what that means. I don't know how to make it better. Let me know if, for some reason, the stream quality is tanking on your guys' end. Because this is all like information and stuff that I need for the future. Yeah, those cards that are really expensive, those are really good. A little? Okay, we'll, The internet has been a little shoddy lately. I thought it was just my laptop, to be honest, but if it continues to get worse, you can always try refreshing the stream. Oh, I see it on my end now. Watching, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate, but yeah, I'm okay with the parry timing on normal enemies, but when it's NPC enemies like these, I clam up. I don't know what to do. I gotta lure. Can I lure you up the stairs? Oh, I can. There we go. I did it. Are you proud of me? I'm proud of me. Yeah, come on. Come on! There we go. One more. Okay, the stairs are the way to do it. Stairs are the way to do it. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I found the timing. Found it. Oh, that was painful. You really charged at me full force there. Hey, Chad. I got one. So many parries. Oh, thank you, Mom. Knowing that you and Dad are proud of me playing video games slightly better than I was before means the world. Means the world. This crow is back, by the way. Oh my gosh, look at Mr. Crowster! Oh, that did a lot of damage. Okay, Mr. Pecky. I'm gonna call you Pecky. Okay, well, oh, let's get that item. Oh, I remember what I can do here. That's kind of neat. Okay. Here's what's about to go down. Alright, here's what's about to go down. You're about to see the very best Bloodborne gameplay that you've ever thought possible. Is this a true statement? No. But does it make me more confident in what I'm about to do? Not really even that. It's just funny to me. Alright, so we're gonna quietly drop down. Oh, this poor fool. We're gonna go ahead and okay, here we go. Rifle spear. Oh, dang. Ow. Oh, gosh. Okay. Here's the strat I remember using last time. I kind of just distanced myself on the other side of the well. And, went from there. It took a while, but you know what? Oh, okay. Not good. Yes. Yes, we all see you. You're great. You're truly a... All this guy does is shoot. That's literally all he does. Whoops. Oh, man. Not what I wanted. You know, you can always tell, and this is, I'm letting you guys know this, because you can tell when I get nervous, I start pressing the wrong button. Ah, you dodged it, you fool! You freak! Can I push you off this ledge? Not stamina. That's really bad. Alright. And back here! And this is just how I'm choosing to live my life right now. So please, feel free to talk amongst yourselves in chat. Oh, that's bad. Did not. Whoa, the range on that is super short. Woohoo! Woohoo! Wahoo! Yeah. Haha, yeah. Let's go. About 45 minutes out east of Bordeaux, Louisiana. Oh, piss. Lives a cat named Doc Mill South and his pretty white Hannah. They raised up a son that can eat up his weight in groceries. They named him after a man with a cloth. Called him Amos Moses. Gonna shoot all day? Oh boy. So if I can back this guy up into the corner, then we'll be doing pretty well for ourselves. That's what I've learned. These are the things that I've learned. That's right. Okay, painful. Ow. Oh, that's bad. Gosh, dang, you're annoying. What is this? An NRS fighting game? Oh, okay. I see you. You're coming at me now. Okay. I see you're tired of the zoning game that we're playing as well. This is ridiculous. There we go. I am out of ammo. I'm almost out of blood vials. I've really got to start making some headway on this freak. That was very unfortunate. Oh my gosh! And just like that, Nathan was dead. Jeez. Yes, that is a shotgun. And unfortunately, thinking that perhaps closing the gap against an enemy with a shotgun was maybe not the best idea. Oh my. Okay. Okay. Who... You know what? Listen. That's probably the most woke question I've ever been asked. Who are you? Listen, sometimes I don't even know. Alright? As far as I know, I'm Nathan. But on the internet I go by Starbracer. But I'm mostly known as Nathan. This is Dorothy. She is our hero. But she's horrible and disgusting on the inside and outside. That's basically... That's the rundown. So... Okay. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna go back, retrieve my echoes, I'm gonna try one more time, and then that'll probably do it for this episode. Because we are basically at 11 o'clock, and that is generally when I am aiming to end these streams. But honestly though, I am Nathan. I don't know, I've never really been asked that question about, like, who are you? But, at the core, I'm just a guy that has a passion for video games and a passion for, trying to encourage people to live to their full potential. And the reason I am playing these video games, outwardly, is because it's something I've always wanted to do since I was a kid, watching people do it, on the internet. And so now that I'm actually able to do it, and I'm, like, living on my own and doing weird stuff like that, I don't know. I just felt like rather than trying to become internet famous, that the more important thing to do would be to help others try to accomplish something that might have meaning to them. That is the long story short. That is kind of the goal of the channel. Now, witness me as I... Oh my gosh, yeah, okay. So, oh, my blood echoes, I almost forgot. So here's the thing. That, I need to try to keep this opponent in the truck weapon version as much as I can. As much as I can, if possible. Because, up close, that weapon is doing a lot of damage with just bullets. Just bullets. And here's the worst part. This enemy has an infinite amount of bullets. Good night. Okay. You are starting to tick me off a little bit here. Okay. Okay. You know that song Johnny Cash wrote about getting it one piece at a time? That was Johnny Cash, right? I think it was Johnny Cash. Yeah. Dang it, I want you to switch spear there, sir. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, I was making a stupid joke. that song Johnny Cash wrote about the car one piece at a time. This is how I'm gonna win the fight. I'm gonna win the fight one little piece at a time. Oh, that's exactly what I didn't want. Okay, that's fine. Shoot. It's good. It's good though. It's all good though. Hey, you know, here's the thing, guys. It's all good. You wanna know why? Because I have a trick up my sleeve. Not really though. Would you actually try to attack me again? Because I can parry you. This battle's basically over. Well, don't do it, but don't attack the... Oh, you switched. Comcast business class. Switch weapons. There you go. Ha! I got you with the poison dart. Freak. You're a freak. Heavenly dance of hunters going at it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You rolled forward and shot? I mean, I guess if I had infinite bullets and a shotgun, I would also do that. Many times, in fact, I would do that. Okay. Yes! No! No! That's it. That's how the stream ends. That's how it ends. I appreciate that. The most woke answer. That's what I go for, man. I'm always out here trying to be woke. But unfortunately, this enemy got the best of me. Well, how could this happen to Granny? Listen, man, and to everyone in chat, that's gonna be here for the long haul. Granny's gonna die quite a bit. Granny will die many times. Do you remember the scene in Doctor Strange? And he's like, no, but I can lose. Again, and again, and again. Welcome to Bloodborne. Welcome to Bloodborne. Thank you all so much for being here. So much for being here. Those that have come and gone throughout the night. Granny is Doctor Strange's mom confirmed. I don't know whether to believe that. But seriously, everyone, all of the different names that have appeared in this chat tonight, I really appreciate y'all coming out here to hang with a weirdo like myself that just wants to show everyone a scary, creepy game that I think is dope as heck. And yeah, it means a lot to me, because this is it's always been something I've wanted to do, and I'm not like huge on numbers, you know. I don't plan on ever doing this as a career, which I think is the most freeing part about these little streams, is the fact that I get to benefit from the fact that being the absolute best at a game for a stream or whatever is not a point of contention. Like, it's not something I have to strive for. Also, that's the little creepy crawly that gives you these bloodstone shards. Very good. You see them? Kill them. They're very important to kill. I'm gonna grab my blood echoes, and I'm gonna get out of here. Hey, how you doing? This ain't over. I will be back for you. Alright? You. No, I will... You. I will be back for you. Oh gosh. Okay. Time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go. So yeah. Just want to hang out with people that enjoy the video games and enjoy the things that I do, because that makes life better. When you can be with people that understand you and you know, not group think or anything like that. Also, I need to go up here. I died again. Sorry, I'm trying to think at the same time and play, and it's not good, especially when I'm saying things that are supposed to be meaningful. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Next Friday, same time, same place, we are going to probably put Shotgun Person on hold, because we are going to be going to another new area. We're going to be exploring Old Yarnum, which is going to be a pretty big task. That is one of my favorite parts of the game, and it is also when the difficulty starts to ramp up. Starts to definitely ramp up. So, again, shout out to everyone in chat that came tonight, and Granny will see you here next Friday. She bids you farewell. Alright, guys. Once again, thanks for watching. My name is Nathan, Starbracer, and I will see you next time. Peace.